Way to kill a story, Gonzo.
Well, I hung out up there when I met my wife. She lived right up there, around the lake. And I used to frequent there, 25 years ago.
Yeah, I think Erickson's. They might still be up there. I don't think it's. Last time I was up there, used Erickson's boat launch in their resort there, and we rented a boat and electric motor. Hell, it had to be the early '80s, and after the mid '80s, I didn't do a whole lot of fishing after that anymore.
Yep, the only landmark I remember up there is the Playmore Tavern in that area, because that's where Mom and Dad would hang out, and we'd hit that once in a while. But yeah, we lived in Ording, so yeah, right in that neighborhood.
Yeah, it's pretty close. I mean, you guys lived in Ording there. When did you live in Ording?
Oh, dear, I don't know. It was, like I said, 25 plus years ago.
Okay, you didn't go to high school or nothing down there then?
No.
The only reason why I'm asking, that's from my first wife. She went to Ording High School, and that would be back in mid-70s. That's why I was wondering if you were, because we're not too far apart age-wise.
Yeah, 10-4. No, I was playing machinist there in Graham, Summit area, and lived in Ording. Yeah.
Yeah, so where the junior high is now, I think back 25 years ago, I think the farm was still there. So that was my great-grandfather's farm, and then my Uncle Johnny ended up buying that, and he lived across the street from that farm there where the junior high is now.
Okay, the junior high is downtown, right? Down on the bottom of the hill.
Yeah, so if you're coming from Sumner, the junior high is on the right-hand side now, about a quarter mile before they moved the city limits, but about a quarter mile before you get to where the McDonald's and the Safeway is now on the right-hand side.
Yeah, like I said, dude, I haven't been in Ording in 25 years, 20 years at least. So, yeah, I imagine everything's changed. The bars aren't there on Main Street and whatever it was, and yeah, I don't know, man. I haven't been down there in a long fucking time.
Oh, yeah, Spar Pole's still there. Timber's still there. I don't think they call it the Timber anymore. That's still there. L&M Tavern now is called the Firehouse. That burnt down, and they rebuilt it there, going out of town, heading towards Crocker Range there.
Yeah, Timber. I don't remember which one we used to hang out in, but it was right down middle of Ording. Yeah, like 2 minutes from the fucking house. Yeah,
if it's downtown across from the city park there, it'd either be the Timber or the Spar Pole. So I got to redo the picture like my sister had done on the farm on South Hill. I should send you a picture of that. Aerial picture from 1970s, the farm that, me and G-Man grew up on, dairy farm there. But my great-grandpa's place, that was Modern Dairy 1. That's down there where the junior high is now. I got an aerial picture of that. I really need to get cleaned up and probably redone. I'd like to give that to that high school. They can put it in their office there. I think it'd be kind of cool because it sits on that property.
Yeah, Timber, that'd be cool.
Boy, sure got that glass warm now.
Oh, glass works better warm anyway.
Oh yeah, she's still swinging up a solid 1K. Let me know when you get it. The farm picture's coming your way there, Gonzo.
10-4.
that's not the one in Ording. That's the one up on South Hill. There's 140 houses on that property now. I was on 136, halfway between Meridian there and the reservoir back there. I don't know if you know where the reservoir is on South Hill there.
No. I was back and forth to work, and that was it.
Yeah, they used to call it McMillan Reservoir, the one up there on, and that's because the overflow came down over the hill and ran into the Puyallup River there in McMillan. They called it McMillan. All it was a grocery store. Probably was a town at one time, but yeah, grocery store between Sumner and Ording there on the Ording Highway. Yeah, it said failed to send. I don't know. Get so irritated with the internet service out here, and then wonder why my phone screen's always cracked, because I really get upset and can't control my temper.
Yeah, no, I did that once with a Verizon phone. I was on a ladder trying to make a fucking call or something, and it just wouldn't let me do it, and I needed the information right now. So I threw it down, and then, yeah, the next day I took the day off, take it over there. I said, yeah, I don't know what the hell happened. This thing hit the ground about 60 miles an hour, about 8 feet off the ground. So, yeah, just give me another one, please.
Yeah, this one's already got a cracked screen. I dropped it, but it's a replacement one, because the other one actually hit the road. I had I use it on the bike there, and I had it on a phone carrier on the bike, and it came off. Yeah, I hit the road at about 60. It didn't work after that. I think I might pour me one more of those, and then we'll call it good after that.
Yeah, I gotta drive to Vancouver tomorrow, so I'm guessing I'm about one more in, and then I'm done.
I heard you say you gotta go down around Portland. What's going on down there?
Vancouver, not Portland. I don't have to go that far. It's just, I gotta pick up some glass for my partner in crime with the cabinet shop for one of his projects. Mirrors for observation rooms or whatever.
Like for ceilings in bedrooms?
No. Jeez, guy, you're not paying attention, man? I said it's some sort of clinic. They need mirrors in all the rooms, I guess. Demo clinic. I don't know what it is. I just gotta go pick up a bunch of fucking mirrors.
I was just having fun with you.
Easy day in an air-conditioned truck. Easy peasy. Go down there, pick them up, come back. Yeah. Looking forward to it.
It'd probably be a nice drive.
It's going to be a lot cooler tomorrow, I heard that, so yeah, I'm looking forward to that, but his brand new truck's got fucking AC, so I'm not too worried about that.
Yeah, I didn't go to Bellevue Friday, so I'm going to have to go tomorrow, which sucks.
Well, it's going to be cooler tomorrow. You know, in the 70s as opposed to the fucking 90s like today. Yeah, I heard somebody scratching in there. Who's on a gonzo break?
Hey, Gonzo, I just want to say good evening to you, Gonzo. Kermit.
10-4, Kermit. Always a pleasure.
Good evening to you.
Right back at you. Hope you're having a good Sunday evening.
I am. I'm very tired. All right, I'm back out with my crack out like a plumber we go.
10-4, Kermit. Like I said, always a pleasure. I'll see you. I got that pick, smuggler. Jeez, cut. That is an old fucking pick.
Yeah, it's from 1970. The reason I know it's from 70, 71 is because the silo's still up. We took the silo down in 72.
Check, 1212, pick 'em up truck, radio check.
Rocket, jumping up in my receive. Good evening, Rocket. Gonzo, waving.
Yeah, I'm waving right back, Gonzo. I just got my pick 'em up truck radio fixed, and I was just giving it a little a test run. How's my pick 'em up truck radio hitting ya?
Well, you couldn't be any closer to 9. You couldn't be any closer to 9 in that audio. That would bump you up to at least, well over the red. I don't have red. I put in green lights, so.
Yeah, 10-4 Rajo. I guess John Boy hit a home run. He put my radio back together. All right. Well, it's good to know the pick 'em up truck radio's getting down. Hey, you have yourself a good one out there, Gonzo, and I heard you as well, Smuggler. Evening time.
Yeah, evening. Yeah, you got some swing going on. I was sitting there watching it. So when you just key in no real audio 5, and you're swinging up to 9, so you got a 4S unit swing, dude.
All right. I'd rather swing forward than backwards there. Tempo.
Oh yeah, no, you're nice and loud down here. I thought you were on your base.
Hey, good evening, Bisquick. Yeah, I was just trying out my. I just got my radio back from John Boy. It's a Ranger X9, and I thought I'd take it for a test spin.
Yeah, sounding good, man. Sounds really good. Waving rocket.
Hey, good evening, pile driver. Hey, not too bad for a handheld microphone. Tempo?
Hello, Rocket.
Yeah, 10-4 Rajo Kilo. You got that right. I forgot all about that. DB Cooper got down.
Hello, Rocket.
Hello, Jet. I heard you way down low on the radio, but I did hear ya. Hey, hope you're having a great Sunday evening out there. Rocket, working the pick 'em up truck radio. Rolling on through.
Hey, thank you, Rocket. I was holding my breath. Thank you, Rocket. I was holding my breath. Good evening.
Hey, Rocket, I got you
7 swinging to 9 over here in Port Orchard.
Yeah, 10 Roger on the intel there, flapping jack. It's good to know it's swinging forward and not backwards. Tempo?
The big 10 Roger on that. Audio sounds awesome.
Hey, appreciate it, 45. You have yourself a good one as well. 73s to the fine family.
Rocket blowing smoke, sound good like always. Top of the evening there, Rocket.
Release the Epstein file. Let's find out if he's innocent. As simple as that. Release the Epstein file, unedited version, and find out if Trump's innocent or not. Maybe he's innocent. He's probably not.
What was that, Froggy?
Release the Epstein file. Let's find out if Trump's innocent. He's innocent, he's innocent of that shit. If he's guilty, then he's guilty of that shit. That's unreasonable. Release that shit.
Hey, Gonzo, 72 degrees tomorrow.
I know, I'm looking forward to it. I gotta drive to Portland tomorrow. So that works out perfect for me.
And 90 degrees on Wednesday.
Yeah, and then just warmer into the weekend. I got a car show next weekend as well, so yeah.
I'm glad I got that little pool in the backyard.
Yeah, I used to have one of them little kiddie pool to put my feet in and whatnot. And I had the big pool years ago, and it was just a fucking pain in the ass, so I got rid of that. But yeah, but I got a bathtub that'll do the same thing, so I'm good with that.
Yeah, Roger. I got 2 air conditioners going in my house, so the house is always cool inside. But outside, well, we got to go to the pool.
Yeah, Timber, it's cooled off out here. I got the fan running out here, so it's blowing all the hot air out. And yeah, other than mine, of course. So yeah, no, I'm good out here right now. It's comfortable.
Yeah, over here too.
Around 2 o'clock this afternoon, yeah, it got pretty warm out here. That's about the time I opened the garage up and turned the fan on. Yeah, and I went back in the house.
Yeah, Roger. All right, well, I'm going to get in the house there where it's nice and cool, and I'm watching TV. You have a good evening. 559, I'm clear and gone.
559, always a pleasure. I'll see you.
having a fine day over there on your side of the water? Yeah, I done the same thing all day, man. It was a long week for me last week. Had a long hot day on Saturday. I decided today I was going to get out there and hang out.
Kitty dinner rips. Sorry, I was dressing my tires.
Waving Gonzo, blacktop headed.
Just probably that fucking dirt man out in his Honda. Look for the antenna.
No antenna, and this one's silver, not champagne, so what's the dirt, man?
Shit, Tim.
Speakers that I left.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I was just dressing the two tires I can get at right now.
Got it. Oh, man, so I got a picture of your Camino up on the live stream there. I got some pictures that I took on the gate. A bunch of them were out of focus, and I was kind of bummed about that, so I'm going to have to, see you next weekend.
Yeah, Tim, I'm only going to have one there next week. I don't think Linda's available. She's got her niece's graduation going on, so I'll probably just have the Nova down there. Just because if I take the El Camino, I got to pull the Nova out anyway, so yeah.
Yeah, Roger. Well, if you take the Nova, then I'll get pictures of it again, and they won't be out of focus this time.
Yeah, we didn't really have good positioning where we were at, so yeah, we'll figure it out. Hell yeah. Yeah, the Jedi added I don't know if you've seen that video of the burnout in the El Camino, right after I got it super tuned. Yeah, he put music to that for me and sent it to me today. I can't figure out how to send it to anybody. It's on YouTube though.
Okay. Send me the link to YouTube.
I don't know that I can do that, but I'll give it a shot. You know me and computer shit, yeah.
Yeah, Roger. Well, all right. I might give you a call on the phone, and we'll work it out.
Tempo is pretty cool. Good music.
I'll definitely like to check it out. Arrived at my destination here. I'll be back in a few minutes. that?
Yeah.
Seems like it's not much.
Yeah, no problem.
Funny how quiet it gets around dinner time, huh?
Hey, that's what I said now.
Who that?
Me. Well, you should know who I am.
I don't know who you is.
What's your name? Just so you know. R-E-N-E-E, Renee, the one and only. I can barely hear you. I don't know where you are. I'm in Tacoma here, 512 Pacific Avenue.
He's nobody important.
Maybe that's why I can't hear him?
One, two, 3, 4.
5, you're in. Oh wait, is that someone's handle? Because a lot of people out here use numbers nowadays.
Hey, good night, Twister. Ripster's waving at you, twist up, just letting you know. Yeah, no problem.
Why? 1, 2. Uh-oh. Look at that. Look at that. 1, 2. Oh.
Your dead kilowatt time sucks, dude.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know you get some issues with that radio. Not worrying.
Are you like a radio tech and you're just out here trying to get a radio check to fix your radio? Is that what you're doing?
No. She's just turning for attention. What's that?
Issues with the radio.
I heard your beeps. I know you're out there.
Yeah, we're waving.
Well, I got this guy that's trying to test the radio, and all he's doing is squealing in my ears. I was just letting him know what was going on, that's all.
I guess that's the ultimate question, right? Can I make it through his dead keys? I don't guess I'm making it through his dead keys.
Oh boy. Okay.
You're making it through it.
Hello.
He's making a little...
Is that better?
Get to it.
Yeah, it's better.
But at the end it was. I heard better.
All right. That seems to be working right now.
Yeah, it's working now.
Yes, it's working right now.
Shall I key up?
Negative. Stop it. Stop it. Now let's see what I'll do with this wire around.
Key up.
Tap it. Up.
Yeah, you lost it now. See, you need to quit playing with it. When it works, leave it alone. Well, it helps if you know what you're doing, and he just don't know what he's doing.
I'll probably have to ask something about Jedi. He knows all about playing with it.
Bootlegging on someone else's station, acting like a dumb, and ain't kicked his ass yet.
Oh shit, I didn't know it was your dumbass. Must have changed something.
See, he's out there, this Steve Dave, he's out there bootlegging someone else's station.
Listen to him go. Listen to him go.
No, I won't listen to you go. I'll just key and step on your neck. That's what I'm good at. Till I'm ready to go in the house, yeah, I'm just gonna step on your neck. Dumbass.
I had to come in and turn my radio on. Son of a bitch. It's starting to get cold over here, Gonzo. I've went from 96 down to 94. The temperature's dropping, Gonzo.
God damn it. Good for you, man. Good for you. It's not dropping that fast in my garage. I'm just saying. Brother Sledge. Hell yeah. I'm glad it's working for you.
You know, son of a bitch. I watched a commercial on this little square box that you pour water into, and it's supposed to cool like a 1,200 square foot area, and you put it next to you, and I mean, you almost want to buy one just watching the commercial, and I'm thinking, where the hell could your guy use one of those? Gonzo, it would be perfect for you.
No, dude, I bought one of those. That motherfucker, you gotta keep it full of ice, and that's a big drawback on that motherfucker. You know, no. I would recommend not buying one, because the one I bought, I threw it the fuck away.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I was kind of laughing. Actually, way back when Triple R was still alive, he gave me actually a nice one that you kind of roll on. You know, a lot bigger than that one, and it worked on the same principle. I saw that commercial and thought, oh yeah, sure, and I'll bet it costs $40 too, and I'll be damned if it wasn't $39.99. Anyway, Gonzo, I just jumped in here to try to be funny with you for a second or two. I was headed down the hall, take a shower, watching the show, go to bed, all that kind of stuff. But anyway, I wanted to joke with you on the temperature. Thought you might be in there. You were. Have a good evening.
Yeah, I'm fixing to go into the AC in the house and maybe take a cool bath, and yeah, like I said, I gotta drive to Vancouver tomorrow, so I gotta get to bed early.
Yeah, you do. I'll be going down there next month. So, yeah, I made that trip. All my family's down there, so have a good trip. Be safe. Catch you on the flip side. Have a good night. Toodaloo, Gonzo.
10-4, Brother Sledge. Like I said earlier, always a pleasure. I'll see you.
Always a pleasure on this end, too.
Before you get too far away from that radio, Rips wanted to wave a hand at you, I'm just saying. So just think how far you could have got if you didn't come back and respond to that. Yeah, I'm guessing the same thing. Rips is trying to say they'll see it. He's fell for that a couple of times, so I don't blame him for not falling for it again. Yeah, for the most part, yeah.
Getting down.
Getting down. Oh, no. Why?
Because you don't know what the fuck you're doing, that's why.
Pretty much because you're a dumbass and don't know how to operate your fucking equipment.
What it is, he's over there bootlegging someone else's he's fucking her.
I got you.
Like a retard on the radio.
Oh yeah, that sounds really good. I'd just leave it right there.
Looking good. Ba.
Well, yeah, I don't know about it in the making, but he's working at it really hard.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2,
Now I can talk to two. Count to two, pardon me. At least that's what I was assuming it was, because it wasn't legible at all.
Talking about was legend.
I know. I think I got a grounding problem.
Tinfoil, you got a problem.
Yeah, you better get back on your knees.
Alright, chicken's ready to go on the grill.
You're not getting any closer, but keep trying if you want to. There you go.
I made it bad with more coffee. I had to go see what was cooking for dinner. She told me, get your coffee, get outside. It ain't done yet.
What?
Yeah, huh? I don't think so.
Honey's waiting for this dumbass to figure out how to operate his radio. Number 10, good evening.
Stop. Shit.
Is that 188 that's got the radio problem there? Just asking.
Hell no.
2, 1, 2. Ah. Edgy.
That's the idiot hour up north. Not 188, no.
I was going to see his radio. No, they really sound like that, but got different radio on there, so I'm trying to figure out what I'm hearing, you know. That's our annoyance up north there. One of many.
Jim Ford, one that can't pick a first name. Yeah. And geez Christ, how hard could that be?
Apparently pretty fucking hard. tried it.
It's working fine. Leave it right there.
Where's my radio keyed up like that?
No, don't readjust it. It was working fine.
Wish I had me some audio.
I wish I had me some good JTX with good audio. You know, hey, I found like a 138 today. I found the little 6-channel ABCDEF.
ABC.
Found a whole bunch of October 138 Northwest. The night watcher radios.
Yeah, I'm only dead keying like 1 1/4.
Yeah, I don't know what mine is. I took it to the vet. The guy said it works great. This needs a frequency counter, and I need a roadmap for all the sunnies. I see my husband had a Galaxy 949 too. I got me a brand new DX 949.
You got 949?
Yeah,
Alright, chicken on the grill.
I was going through it today and it's brand new in the box.
What do you want for it?
Winner, chicken dinner.
I told my kids that I'd take it all.
I'll be the winner, chicken dinner.
I don't know. I'm talking about a 959 right now, but you know, I like it because it's
I just had a steak and a baked potato. I'm fucking full.
I'll let you know.
Yeah, if you want to get rid of that 949, yeah, keep me in mind. I've got one myself and I could use another one.
Alright.
I'm telling you, okay, you know, it's older, but it's brand new, still on the box and everything. That's what.
Oh yeah, no, I've got a 949. Yeah, it's like a 20-year-old radio. It's a good radio. But yeah, you ever get rid of it, keep me in mind. I will definitely get that from you.
I'm only going to be in town a couple of weeks. You know, I'm cleaning out the storage shed, getting all that done. I'm going to clean out that property. I got to get rid of the cars and all that crap that he's got stored out there in the junk. And, yeah, I was just trying to get rid of stuff.
Yeah, Chip. Sounds like a lot of work.
Shit, I only went through a quarter of it today, and the guy helped me, says there's another box of electronics. I said, okay, I'll take care of that later. I'll look at it. So I got like a Bose stereo system in there, you know, the woofer and the mini tower speakers. There's a TV in there. I got some freezers I need to get rid of. I got some dressers, some solid, this is all solid wood stuff. Solid wood bookcases. I got a whole freaking
1, 2, 3.
do with all that shit.
Yeah. Well, I'm definitely interested in that 949 if you want to get rid of it. Like I said, keep me in mind. I'd definitely love to have another one of those.
Oh yeah, you'd be the first since you mentioned it, you know, and I know you. I found my power supply, but we have a 148 hooked up to that I used as a base station when I lived out there on 702.
Yeah, my best radio is a 949, but it's got Tourette's or Parkinson's or something like that. It likes to jump frequency on me, so it's been on itself.
Yeah, I had to take this one in to make sure it wasn't changing frequency because I wanted to make sure when I took my trip I had a good radio.
Yeah, if I wasn't running this 2510, I'd be running a Galaxy, but like I said, my only Galaxy don't work no more, so.
Oh, yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, Jedi needs a new radio. He's a mud runner.
I'm not like all these other guys out here, man, all hyped up and wanting to buy new shit. I like my old school radios.
I got lots of old school radios. Like I said, I got the old crystal style, the little A, B, C, D, E, F, and you gotta put the crystals in it.
Yeah, I've had quite a few of them over the years. I've just gotten rid of them though, because I got space and ain't gonna do nothing with them, so.
Yep. Okay, let me run in the Dollar Tree. I need to get a broom and shit to clean out that storage unit. I'll get back with you.
Yeah, I gotta go water the flower beds and the gardens. I'll back out for a minute.
Back out.
54.
Hello, Jedi. It's awfully warm out. I think it's about 120 in my shop.
What? How much is in that little room? What's up with that little room you got?
Oh, it's about 50 in this room.
Yeah, there you go. Keeping everything pretty cool in there, huh?
My nipples are hard.
Don't tell him that. He'll start trapping. Just thought, don't do it. Do not do it. One, two, one. He cannot control his emotions. He can't control his urges.
You're a fucking retard, and yeah, I'm back out. I gotta go water the jungle.
I'm sure that's your code for frapping, weirdo.
You're a fucking piece of shit retard. That's how you are. I don't care what you say about me or to me.
Go ahead and go goon. You want your goon all day and night. Goon, 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 goon.
How about that G-Man?
Where the hell are all them big old radios anyway?
Yeah.
You're the only big radio smuggler.
Not me. You just keyed up. You're bigger than mine. You got a bigger one than I got.
Everybody's got a bigger one than Jedi.
Why, did he post pictures?
I mean, I thought they called you smuggler because you were smuggling something big.
That's what I used to tell everybody. I used to try to smuggle suppository laxatives into the jail there, but they just kept melting on me.
Should we change your name to Snuggler?
If I'm going to change it, I'd probably change it to Bucktooth Billy. I really like that handle.
Bucktooth Billy?
Yeah, Bucktooth Billy. Yeah, of course, you just got your Mr. Coily, so you couldn't hear me before when I shoot and skip. Yeah, I'm always Bucktooth Billy when I'm shooting skip.
No, okay.
Wonder if I'm getting out.
It's just different enough, you know, that they come back to you if they hear you.
Yeah, whoever that was, I can hear you.
Oh, good deal. Yeah, just put up a little antenna outside there and just kind of giving it a test run there.
Sounds good. Where you at?
Over by, let's see, Sprinkler Park area?
No, yeah, you're pretty close to me.
Yeah, I can tell by the signal you weren't too far off there. I can hear your buddy there you're talking to, though, so that's probably a good thing. I was running my mobile and an indoor once in a while, so the indoor antennas, you know, they don't work.
He's still talking. I can't even hear him.
What's your handle there?
You got 190.
190. 54 here. We're waving a hand at you.
All right, there. I didn't want to jump in and kill the QSO you had going on there. So, yeah, we'll wave a hand to you there. And 54, right? We'll catch you in there. I'll be sandbagging just a little bit.
Right, 10-4. Yeah, you're not interrupting nothing. We're just bullshitting. Right, smuggler?
I don't know. I can't even hear him. It's like your ghost talking. But I heard you say his handle's 190. Is that the type of thermostat you're running in your hot rod?
Yeah, I heard him there. I could kick it up a little bit and see that.
That's pretty hard to bullshit about.
Well, yeah.
Well, there we go. I got enough to drive 100 watts in the bedroom here. If I want to get up there a little further, I'd probably have to do a lot of work.
What kind of antenna you got?
This one's just a little portable that telescopes.
4-foot fire sex in the attic.
It's a wide all-band.
Right.
4 to 30, but you know, it's not like it's not like my Beam or my Mako. I just haven't had time to set things back up.
Right on. Well, it works good. I'm over here 176th and 27.
All right, that's enough of the funny stuff.
Trip you're making. You're in the red over here.
Where's your homie at?
He's down there in...
Now we're in the shade of the tree farm, so it might go out there and vacuum the car out, so we'll see you.
The buildings between.
My 4-foot fire stick in the attic with my Q1 radio just got down.
Probably wouldn't, that's probably why you ain't hearing me too well. The tip of the antenna is above the roof line, but...
Hey, wait, I gotta come back and say, wait a minute, that's bullshit right there, because in the attic is full of squirrels, and Papa Smurf's attic, you know, they get down.
Waving, Kermit.
I can't, he's like right at my static level. I can't really make out what he's saying.
He says he's over there by Sprinkler there.
152nd and Pack Ave, over in that area?
Yeah.
Yeah, zombie land.
Well, the world ends.
You should be getting out better than that.
It does. You almost got to have a pink 4-foot fire stick in your attic just to make contact with anybody.
You're right. Wait, it's smuggler?
Whaling.
Mago 5/8. It'll be easy enough to put up. I ain't monkeying around with the beam right now. It's just too much to set up, but I'll see about getting a Mako up there so I can reach out and touch people a little better.
So 54, what did, on that high voltage board, what did you end up switching those caps out to? You know, the C, I call them C cells. They're the size of a C battery, the computer caps.
You talking to me, Smuggler?
Yeah, 54, yeah. Didn't you guys switch out, replace some caps there on capacitors on your high voltage board?
Yeah, we switched them out with those, they were 470s, and we switched them out to 500s.
Yeah, I ordered 12 of them. I got the same issue going on over here, so I don't know if they were 450s or 470s, whatever he has in here, but this thing's putting out 3,700 volts, so, you know, it wasn't enough.
Yeah, he just tested mine and said that it was, what did he say? He said that it was making 3,200 or so.
Yeah, so the 8500 should put me at 4K, so I should be good, hopefully. This would be the second time I've had issues with this board, and of course, second time, you know, is when G-Man, he goes, well, shit, you got a, you know, got hot, it's pretty hot going into it. It's only rated at like, whatever, 3,200 or 33. Whatever 8 times 45 is, I don't know.
Yeah, my, the big one here, it has 12 of those in it.
That's what I ordered, it was 12, so I'm just going to leave them over there. Shit, they're at 18 bucks a piece, $17.50. Ordered 12 of them, but they're on a slow boat from China. It says not till the 29th of July.
Yeah, I paid a little extra for the quicker shipping, and it didn't do me any good. It took them just as long as if I hadn't.
Yeah, hopefully this time it won't happen again, but like I said, the transformer in here is pretty hot. It's like throwing 3,700 volts on the meter here versus this heat kit, which is throwing, I think, 2,700.
Is yours 110 or 220?
Everything over here is 220, the heat kit and the Wizard.
Yeah, my little Wizard's just a 110.
So I'm talking on the heat kit now, so I got to use a foot pedal, but it throws out, it's a solid 1K box.
That sounds good.
Sweet Pea.
Well, it's the Turner microphone. It's not as bassy as my 104. It's like I took the rubber band off my nuts, or put the rubber band on my nuts, I guess.
Hello, Sweet Pea.
I'm not Sweet Pea.
Oh, that's not Sweet Pea.
No, that wasn't.
I'm going to say, I can't hear anybody out there except you.
Maybe. I'm not used to voices on this radio yet.
Oh, then I wouldn't do what you just did, since you could get somebody in trouble.
You were out here last night, weren't you? I forgot your handle.
Yeah, 188 was talking to her. God, what was her handle? Was it Rosemary? What was it? I don't remember now.
They used to call me Sweet Pea up here all the time, too, because they thought it sounded like her.
I threw Silver out there, and he said, no, it's Jennifer or something like that, maybe. I fucking don't remember.
Just do that stupid little shit, you know, 1 or 2 words.
Well, you're definitely a local in the neighborhood. I can tell that.
I'd respond back to you there, 454, but it's almost painful to try to hear you. So anyway, I hear you, but it's too hard to hear you to carry on a conversation.
That's because you're out in the weeds.
He is. He's out in the twillies.
Raise that antenna up higher.
You talking to me? Yeah, I'm out here in Rooster Poop, Arkansas area.
You just need like the stainless bracket. Hell, you used to be able to get those at the truck stops pretty cheap. Right, yep. Yeah, I don't have one. I got a magnet mount antenna, but kind of want to keep it for a spare.
Who are you talking to? I can't even hear who you're talking to. Is it the same guy, 190?
Shouldn't be too hard to find one of those, I wouldn't think.
Well, I got a magnet mount, but I kind of want to keep mine too. I kind of got it matched to my Cobra 19 Ultra.
Hello, 8-ball.
Find a fabrication shop that has someone make me one.
Yeah, I believe that Silver Street has some Motorola's in it.
I don't need any cash, just come get it.
Too bad. I had a little 2-pill I traded to Shelby for a little.
You can have it.
Yeah, and I'm happy with what I got. Well, Roger, yeah, they're Motorola's. Now, when you say Shelby, do you mean Shelby Washington? No, Shelby.
How's the audio on this, by the way?
What's his handle? It's not 6'9".
Alright, that'll work. I didn't know if it needed to be a little louder or not.
40.
Well, depends on probably could be everything probably louder and better.
How about a 17 looking for a radio check? Anybody got a radio check?
You sound like a base station.
You know who I'm talking about. He's the one
That's probably about as loud as it'll go right there.
Radio check?
What are you running with it for?
Oh, Stanaway Zombieland.
I'm in here too. I'm just curious. What kind of equipment you're running in a mobile orbit?
I'm starting to have a hard time hearing you a little bit. You're kind of dropping out. You must be rolling down the road.
if you've been Shelby, he's more than I pirate.
No, so are you at mobile or base?
And poof.
You're getting out, but you can't hear, huh?
Yeah, my ears suck right now, man. It's kind of a not the best antenna. It's kind of a field day antenna, something you put in your pack and telescope out. So it's not the premium, base type antenna really.
Yep, I can tell. Okay, well, hey, nice chatting. Have a good night. I'm almost to my daughter's house. I'll talk to you guys again.
Still can hear her out there, 54?
She was kind of dropping out on me also.
I'm still here.
Right. Well, I don't feel too bad then.
Hey, I'm still here. If Jedi can hear me, I know you guys should hear me.
No, I just got back.
Well, sweet, man. I haven't had a base, sort of a base, set up for a long, long time, man. Yeah, so that's kind of nice. Plus, I wanted to give this new radio kind of a test run.
I think she was asking you earlier what kind of radio you were on.
Roger on that. Yeah, I don't think she can hear me anymore. I haven't heard her key up since she dropped out, really.
No, I can hear you. You just can't hear me.
Oh, there you are. It's an ICOM 7300.
Oh, yeah, I'm down here by Walmart, but yeah, you guys are getting out. But you definitely need to get your ears fixed.
Yeah, even with the shit turned on it, still not really hearing you too good, so just a little bit of noise. I got a lot of power lines around me.
I'm ready.
Yep. Okay, have a good night, you guys.
Yeah, like got about 4S units of noise, so it's not the premium, spot, but it'll work.
Yeah, I've only been back about 5-6 hours. I was over there
It'll work for now.
how many miles north of Noungersburg I was, but I was way to
So what do you got to do to get up above that building next to you there? You got a tree or anything?
Yeah, I'm in the building. It's a commercial building, and also my little home upstairs. So, I don't know. I mean, I got to get on the roof, but shit, dude, it's like 2 stories plus, the attic's a walk-around attic. So you're up there a notch, and I don't know. I don't really want to fall off of it.
Is it flat or no?
No, it's not real steep. The pitch is probably pretty. I'd say the pitch is gentle, really. I mean, I could walk around up there without really needing a safety. But since it's all asphalt and concrete around, there's no grass like that to fall into. If you'd want to, but.
They gotta watch out for the chips.
Well, if I was going to fall, I'd rather fall in the grass.
Yeah, I've done it before. It's not so bad, but, asphalt's not very, forgiving.
If I ride 54, you fall down in the grass.
I'll figure something out, I suppose. I got to dig out the antenna too. It's buried. So, it's not really the hard part, but figure out a mast for it and how to mount it up there without making a bunch of holes in the roof there. We don't need any leaks started.
Yeah, for sure.
I need like a tower, a telescoping tower I could just mount on the side of the building.
You still out there, G-Man? flicker on the first bar. Okay, well, that was a little more than the first bar, but okay. Don't get any on you. It's a wipe. So I wonder how many people out here have a backup power supply in case the power fails altogether. I bet there's not too many that actually have a form of backup power specifically for radio.
I do.
Yeah, as do I. I'm good for about 6 or 7 days without having to recharge.
I'm set up for my whole house indefinitely.
Yeah, I'm working on that. I'm going to have a whole house UPS here pretty soon. I'm working on it.
Hey, Mr. Ed, you on here? That you?
The last 4 months of me talking on this radio in this radio room and everything in here has been off a battery and solar panel. Actually, about 6 months. No shore power whatsoever.
And it all smells like foot naps.
Well, the forklift batteries are outside.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with foot naps.
Okay.
I got a message.
Yeah. I've got a couple of little units here that are kind of emergency backup generators for 12 volt. Anyway, 55 amp Chevy single wire alternators and Briggs & Stratton 3 horse horizontal shaft engine. It works pretty damn good. Charges batteries pretty quick.
Sure, it used to be the day when you could pick up them Lease in the Hills pretty cheap. Those are damn good alternators. Yeah, plus they can run 110 and 220 out of them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right down the street there on 167 on 180th.
Yeah, I got an ambulance alternator too. It's old school. Takes a lot of the weird regulators, but it has 120 volt output as well as a 12 volt. But you gotta have an engine with a throttle control where you can just set it so it stays steady when you're sitting still.
I have a schematic good for a voltage regulator that will handle 2 150 amp alternators.
Cool. Yeah. A lot of them already have internal regulation, so you don't have to do much. At least the mills are that way. They're wonderful. When Roger was still in business, I used to grab one out of the pile there about once a month or so, and take them down to rebuilding and have them all cleaned up and made nice, and sell them online.
Yeah, I did that for quite a while for shootout competition rigs, and it's very cheap to build, and yeah, it's actually a good rig.
Yeah, coast to coast had a hell of a setup there with that serpentine belt. I think he had 6 Lease Navilles under the hood.
Yeah, coast to coast, will kill, holy roller, and I could name several, and they were all running my regulators.
Yeah. Yeah. I still got a Northwest Modulators t-shirt.
No, I still got a bunch of it, but why should I make one? Oh, I should.
I don't know what the hell that was that went by up there on 360th, but it sounded like somebody dragging a dumpster down the freaking road.
Oh, a Tesla Cybertruck drove by.
Yeah, might have been.
When was the last time someone moving their home?
About 3 days ago, and there's nothing there anymore.
What was the ice there?
It was just a few days ago. There's nothing there anymore that was related to the business or anything. It's all cleared. House and garage, that's it.
Well, looks like it was sold and somebody bought it or what?
Can't tell. It's got a gate out in front that actually works now.
Top of the road or in between the trees there?
Yeah, at the road.
Huh, okay.
I suppose I could call, what's her name, Trina, I guess, and see what's going on. I hadn't talked to her since the funeral.
Yeah, I've tried getting a hold of her on Facebook, but she ain't responded to me for some reason. I don't think she knows it's me. She got my number. If you get a hold of Trina Perryman, tell her to call Dickhead and give her my number.
I'll do that.
Oh, what are we talking about? I got a weird feeling about this. The farmer's daughter. No, you said Trina. Yeah, Perryman. Last name? Perryman. Oh, okay. Never mind. One of Roger's toys.
How about a smuggler? You still on your radio out there?
Junkman's girl toy.
Hey, smuggler.
Yeah, I've got it. I just needed to hear the last name, so it wasn't somebody else. There's not too many people out here that would recognize that name with a certain handle, but then again, I didn't hear HS say anything about Trina from Channel 3, so I should have taken that into account.
Oh, yeah, I kind of vaguely remember that one.
Yeah, she's gone to Florida.
Oh, yeah. I guess old Buffalo headed towards Florida, and as near as I can tell, he he got there and croaked. You remember Buffalo from over there? Oh, what the hell is that? I guess it's technically Tukwila.
No, I really don't. And I'm sitting here, and it's been so many years, I can't even remember Trina's original handle either off the channel stupid. It's been that many years, I don't even remember her goddamn handle. But she split anyways. I know some people know who she was. She hung around Monkey Boy or Ape Man. And she went to Florida. She got Parkinson's or something or other and disappeared.
Oh, yeah. There's B-52 and I think the other one was Little Bomber.
B-52, wasn't that Donald's?
Yep. And then there was the Blonde Bomber.
Yeah, I remember her too. And then there was the White Train.
Cimarron was the name I was trying to remember last night. Drove a great big old freaking boat of a Chrysler or Pontiac or something. It was one of those, yeah. Anyway, he was an ass.
Cimarron, that was, no, I remember, yeah, that handle and then White Snake.
Yeah, White Snake. Oh crap. I'm trying to remember who it was. I put an antenna up basically right alongside Highway 18 out there on the end of 256. That little side street there that parallels 18 for a ways. There's a little house back there, and I put an antenna on the top of the tree there. I can't remember that guy's handle. Went by there a while back, and it looks like there's a stub of an antenna still up there.
RC, that's the handle I was thinking of, RC.
Well, yeah, RC. That's not the same RC that's out yonder.
Yeah, she's gone.
Right, yeah, that female RC, yeah. Oh yeah, Gizmo, pizza delivery.
Oh yeah, the female RC, that was my other half for many years. She moved to Florida and ended up with Parkinson's disease and some other crap, and she's gone. She passed away.
Yeah. Yeah, I let Gizmo borrow a tri-power. You remember what a tri-power was? The modulator? 4-pill modulator?
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody stole it out of her little pickup.
Yeah, half these people from back then, they're all dead. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Dodge Man. Yeah, he's gone too.
Dodge Man, his home base station is maybe it's not even one block. It's not even one block away from where I'm sitting. So if he's gone, his shit's still at the end.
Well, yeah, I think it was his sister and brother-in-law that were taking care of him. Interesting. Yeah, they might have just left it up just because, you know. I'm pretty sure he's gone, and so is oh crap, the other fellow over here on this hill. Doggone it. Yeah. Bad man. Yeah, you know, he's always telling people they were so bad man, or bad language.
Dogman was in a wheelchair, right?
Yeah, he was, mongoloid, yeah, with deformities.
Yeah, he was a block away from me, if he's still there. Holy shit, alright, well, crap, this conversation has made me gonna do something tomorrow. I gotta go up to Chuck's Donuts and grab some, maple bars. And I'm gonna roll on up to Ringer's house, see what's up. Hopefully something.
I can't remember what their handles were. The two, the guy and gal that were taking care of Dodge, man. I can't remember what their handles were. They didn't talk on the radio much. They just maintained his stuff.
Well, the antenna's still up.
Interesting. Yeah, I had to wander by down here and see if, what's his name there, oh crap. I can't, Double Eagle. One of Double Eagle's antenna's still up. It was the last time I drove by there, but that was like 5 years ago.
Oh shit, now I'm starting to feel old.
Yeah, I know where there is one of my antennas installations and it's still up, but they don't use it. That was for, oh crap. I can't think of his handle either. He's way down south on the plateau down south of Puyallup.
About 4 or 5 of them that I installed in the 80s are still in the air. They're circumference around me. Good God, now that I think about it, I'm feeling old. Yeah, I'm feeling old anyways. This shit. I spent the whole day yesterday up above 5,000 feet of elevation above sea level. I'll beat the shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know there's several E99s. 168 Jeff left one behind in a tree at his place down in Puyallup. And, I can't remember the guy's name right off the top of my head there. I had to go up and take the towers down up in Burien, and there's one up in the top of a tree there. I just didn't go for it.
Original Stardust 3 blocks away from me right now, 20 feet here.
Oh yeah, cool.
Plastic parts would break if you looked at them sideways.
Yeah, I bought good nylon and replaced all the plastic parts on mine. And it lasted a good long time. I see what that was. Oh, there's a big fucking tree branch that took it out.
Yeah, they're scattered all over up here like dead soldiers. Alright, I'm going to say top of the evening wave a hand. I'm going to scatter off to the side because I've been gone all weekend in the mountains. I beat the hell. And one of my shot caps decided to return and beat the hell out of my leg and bite me if I don't give her attention.
Yeah. Well, I'll knock on some of those doors with those antennas sticking out, see if they're still using them if they want them to go away. You just never know. Anyway, take care.
Hi, Senator. You ever figure out that guy's handle that down the west Bob and went up the Federal Way? You remember what that guy's handle was?
The which what?
One down the west Bob and
No, it ain't popping.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, though.
Yeah, I think so.
She left Bob up there in Pig Hill and moved up there with that young guy up there in Federal Way. I don't know, somewhere over there, I don't remember. House First Avenue, I believe, in Federal Way. I can't remember exactly. And the girl that lived right across the street, kitty corner from them, was Vicky. And I dated her for 4 or 5 years. Can't remember what Vicky went by either. Fuck, my brain's starting to hurt.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm about to remove the 2 seats in this motorhome up front and pull that deck that they're sitting on. And I'll be done with this beast as far as exposing everything and get rid of all the junk. Another pickup truckload of garbage.
That's why them trailers and all them motorhomes and shit that go to auction, that get towed, towing yard auctions, nobody wants them. They can't even give them away.
Yeah, well, this particular one has a full set of nearly new tires, including a spare. And it's a whole bunch more newer than the running gear that's under that Travco Superior. And it's a major upgrade all the way around in all areas, because I still get parts for everything that's in this other one. the old 413 and 747 that are in this other one are starting. It's getting a little hard to find parts for them. And I can't get wheels and stuff anyway for the axles that I've got, because they don't make those 5-luck buds anymore.
Oh, but don't they sell like a conversion for them?
Yeah, about $1,000 per.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can get Alcoas done for them, about $1,000 each. I'm not going to put that kind of money into the thing. I've got all the running gear I need right here sitting in front of me. I just got to get it out from under that one and stuff it under the other one. The rear end's not going to be a problem. The front end's a little different though, because it's a different type of suspension, and I'm going to have to do a little bit of welding up front. I'm going to set up the engine and radiator assembly as a unit on a drawer. Engine, transmission, all, and radiator all in one package, and I'll be able to flip the catch, pull a pin, and slide the whole thing right out after I disconnect the drive line and a bunch of other shit.
Good idea.
Yeah, that way I can go ahead and put together a spare engine and transmission and radiator assembly and crate it up and put it away. So wherever I happen to be when the shit screws up,
can have somebody back here send me the parts. Yep. God, I'm still trying to think what those fucking handles are for people over there. That almost sounded professional.
Good evening, Eyesider. Mr. Dickhead. Yeah, that was top notch.
That sounds healthy.
I heard Froggy did some pretty good work.
What kind of beer?
Damn, man. I think he just got, chopped the pile there.
Baking soda capsules will do that. So you puke on your mic.
Well, that didn't sound too good. You should stop drinking that oldie.
It's the water.
Oh, yeah. Right there.
Right now.
Well, it's too hot in here. I'm gonna have to leave for a while.
About a dyno up on that mountain. Don't get back on dyno. 597.10. Is you out here? Did they say what they said when they said it?
I think so. Got that gate turned way down.
Well, after all the bullshit this afternoon, I don't blame you.
Oh, I hear you. You know, gotta have some control.
Wow.
But I can still hear myself getting down.
Did you say what you said when you said it?
Before I said it.
Oh, you're getting good.
Gonna be rough tomorrow, man. Pool was 87 degrees today. I don't know what it's gonna be. I should leave the top on or off.
Your top, her top, whose top? Well, then it must come off.
Copy that. Good evening, Trailer Park.
Yeah, hey, howdy.
It's going to be 77, partially sunny. And then Tuesday it's going to be 90, so, 93 on Wednesday, I just leave it off.
Is that? Oh, that's gonna be hottie. Start early that day. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, this Yaki weather said 90 today, Hobart 77 tomorrow, 90 on Tuesday, and 93 on Wednesday.
Yeehaw!
Oh, shit.
Just another day in paradise.
Yeah, we could be down in Arizona at my buddy's house. It's probably about 115.
Yeah, that's a different heat though.
It is. It's a little more acceptable. And Blacktop's got a swimming pool. My buddy down there in Arizona, he's got a pool right out in the, back patio too, so that works out pretty good.
Kilo, who's talking?
Copy the pool in the back there, Trailer Park. Definitely nice to have some sort of water.
I was just pressure washing, so I had water.
Yeah, but, that back spray is special.
Yeah, it isn't so bad when it's hot as shit.
I actually put the fine mist knob on my power sprayer. It's not a, very big one. It's like 1200, no big deal. But, you just spray it up in the air, and you got this mist that comes down on you. Oh, yeah, incredible.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I still got 79 out back here.
Yeah, it says 82 over here in the backyard shade.
Got about 80 streets over there. People are, but yeah, that's what I'm getting out back.
My room I'm sitting in here, my little 8x8 room with the door open, is 85 in here. It's 82 outside, so it's a little hotter because that house collected a little heat there. But if you go inside, it's nice because I got the AC rolling.
Yeah, yesterday I didn't put it on, and it got pretty warm in the house. The doors open and closed it up. No AC in the RV. 88 degrees inside here. But yeah, nothing compared to. Oh yeah, just peachy. Pool next to you.
Rajo.
How you doing over there? tell you, I ended up over at the trailer doing a couple hours. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Trying to find the manual tip-out point, and I looked it up online, and it ain't where they said it is. Wait, the what? There's a setting, on these Winnebago Sunnybrooks, they have slide outs that are, electronically operated. Well, they're supposed to have, in case of loss of power, they're supposed to have a spot where you insert a crank arm and you can manually crank it out or crank it in. I can't find the damn thing. You got to make sure they work, or where did you put them out? No, I'm trying to get them. I'm still trying to clean that damn thing out, and I don't have any power to do it electronically, so I've got to find the manual crank points, and I can't find them.
A pipe wrench on the shaft in the luggage compartment.
Yeah, this is an 05 Winnebago Sunnybrook 40-foot 3-axle 5th-wheel toy hauler, and I can't find the manual crank system for the tip-outs.
The shaft in the luggage compartment with a pipe wrench.
I've already got I've got the proper crank arms. I just can't find the spot to insert and crank.
Oh, I got ya. There's a hidden hole somewhere.
That's what she said.
I remember a Keystone, we had to take the under cover off. Had like a material underneath there. We had to take that off, like a dust cover, under the chassis.
Oh, the belly pan cover.
Yeah, I used to work at a campground and had to manually do a few of those slide outs.
No shit, huh? Wow. Alright, well, maybe I'll have to get me another roll of duct tape or gator tape, whatever, and get under there and see if I can find it. I've got to get this thing, I got to get these tip outs, I got to get them slid out so I can get this trailer cleaned up and cleaned out and get it ready to sell.
The motor should be 12 volts, and they got shear pins in the motor on the gear. So if you crank them in for too long, sliding them in, it'll shear a pin.
Right. I just don't have the 12-volt hookup for it. Used to have it.
Jedi's got a 12-volt truck.
Yeah, if I could get the truck that's supposed to be, that was the one that originally towed that thing, which is sitting at her dad's house, I can get that thing running, I get it over there, I just plug the stupid thing in and go, bada bing, bada boom.
Don't it take an accessory battery too?
Nope. Just plug it into the truck and away we go.
Yeah, it should have onboard power. If it was parked somewhere and you didn't have a truck hooked to it, you should still have power. DC. But being in a storage unit right now, there is
is no power to plug it in to the 110 to get that.
I got you.
Yeah, that thing's sitting in storage. I guess I should have explained that earlier.
Hour pack generator.
Yeah, ain't got one.
I know our slide out in our motorhome, we had to be level before I could slide that bitch out or in. If I wasn't level, it'd take out a cabinet.
Well, that sucks.
Like an inch clearance. They really made it like tight, but the whole living room was a slide out. You know, it's I think an 18-foot slide out.
Yeah, that's what mine is. And it's unfortunately sitting at an angle with the slide out pointing kind of uphill.
Well, it's when it slid in when it had to be level. That's when it would hit shit. Going out, you should be all right. I don't know.
What? Yeah, I should be all right. There's no cabinets in the way to get it to catch it on the way in or out.
Mine, I opened up my cargo underneath, and there was a shaft right above it. You could just put a pipe wrench on there or a crescent wrench, and a little bit at a time.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Thanks for the advice on the belly pan. I kind of was questioning that myself. Makes sense though, because there's a couple of spots where the belly pan has dropped a bit.
Yeah, I remember a newer one we had to do that. We took that off there, and I think that's where the shaft was.
Cool. I'm gonna probably go over in a day or two and crawl around.
I think I remember seeing them hidden between the axles too, though, where you put the crankshaft.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It's like an octagon ending shaft, kind of squared off, like a 5/8 or 3/4 inch.
And I happen to have a crank arm shaft with about that size of a socket on the end of it, so that could be that. I found the one that operates the front lift feet, so we're good there. I just got to get the bedroom to slide out and the living room to slide out so I can get in there and do some really good cleaning. Hey, I'm waving out there to the Lazy Davis, live out there, Lazy Bringer. Should that be the case, I can probably grab some sockets along with my battery-powered blunt gun. I'd do a lot faster than a dang gum crank arm. Good for you.
Yeah, like electric impact. That'd do it. In fact, I think I remember doing that on some of them scissor jack levelers.
good, because if you had to slide something out on the right side, I'd be a little nervous with that lean that it's got.
Well, not only the lean, but also the fact that there's that other gooseneck trailer sitting next to us. Yeah, no, it's going the other way. I did go and buy some rat bait though, and tossed about, I don't know, 4, 6 of those things underneath a few spots.
Yeah, Ted, what, you went and did all that after we got back into town yesterday?
No, I went and did that this morning.
Okay.
Shit, I was too sore yesterday. What are you talking about, Bubba?
That's what I was saying. I was like, you didn't go do all that yesterday when we got back into town. That's crazy.
Shit, no, man. I did that this morning.
I bet it would have stayed cooler in here if I would have left the doors shut.
I stopped when it got to the point that I couldn't stop sweating just by standing in the damn thing.
I got kind of, it got close to 80.
Felt like someone turned the sprinkler heads on.
88 in here. What's the egg report for today? 2. The new ones didn't start laying eggs yet. But I went out there and gave them a pep talk. You know, the usual, hold the frying pan up, said, you can fry chicken or I can fry...
That stuff that we had bagged up that I sat on the couch, rats already got to it, so I put some rat bait around the couch.
Go time.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, that little runt one has an excuse at least.
Yeah, I had a bottle of that signature, a liter bottle of that Safeway Select signature, whatever, water, flavored water that I'd left in the sink. It was never opened, brand new. Oh yeah, well, that didn't last. They chewed the...
Those little birds lay great big eggs and it turns their asshole inside out.
Stray cats from the neighborhood and go throw them in there for a couple hours.
Oh, they go fucking nuts. I did get my creative sound system. Now I can hear my movies.
I just heard that same vehicle high-siders occurred. Sound like a cage or a trailer being driven down the road. Noise blanker on this wash network. The noise blanker. God dang, almost 5, 6 SEs of just...
Well, to coin a phrase from one of my favorite movies, it's another beautiful day in the mundo.
Units.
It got nice and toasty out there today.
That's him to shoot
Oh, it's a good 7 pounds in sweat water.
I got the RF gain about halfway there. If I turn it all the way up, it pulls all the static in. Static wave.
Yeah, the one time here you gotta pull out the old AC.
I think it's more exhaust than anything, but it just totally sounds weird. I got my sunset angle door open. I'm looking at it right now at the sun as it's finishing its sunset or whatever the heck it's got going out there.
You mean the sun's going down on itself?
No, I don't know. I think the Earth just turned against while the world is turning. Right. How can we sleep while our beds are burning? Midnight oil, I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
Your mama must be so proud of you.
Knock it off, Froggy.
Hey, number 10.
Oh man, I thought you was gonna use them for
Get off the science. Finish watching my movie. Have a good one. I'll catch up with you later.
Good idea of mine.
I'll catch you later.
Oh, I did.
Copy that.
Well, it's what I get for trying to be nice, trying to be thoughtful.
Well, I try to think there ain't much happened, so I kind of gave it up. Hey, is that Sergeant Belcher out there? I was in the service with a guy named Sergeant Belcher. Bring her.
Sergeant Dumbass.
Oh, I remember him, Sergeant Dumbass. Yeah, he was in our squadron, too.
Okay. One more for you, number 10. You know, I always have two where there's one.
Yeah, come on.
So here's the backup.
You know, I always had a thought that there was always going to be some other thing going on. I knew that Froggy was a little gay, but I didn't know he was that gay. Oh man, I got my pipe here. I got a box sitting over there. I haven't cleaned it up to use it yet. Society will love you for it. The pipe here made out of them, looks like lamp parts. You know the kind.
That's what most of my pipes are, the lamp parts. Seems to be the common thread.
Oh, Lordy. Yeah. Oh, boy. Don't like Froggy. He's just a little bit of a bootlegger. Society starts complaining because of that. You gotta judge him for it. It's just part of his personality. Morning, you know, that first bowl, I'm looking at 6 o'clock, and so far that's working, you know. I figure the weed will last a little longer for me. And man, I got really stoned off that shit by waiting all day long, you know, to smoke it. And I have a cutoff time too when it gets midnight. I can't smoke, so I got 6 hours to get wasted, you know, in the evening.
I pretty much wake up with a bong in my hand.
Yeah, I've been doing that with the pipe for so long. I kind of altering some of my habits and stuff. I like getting stoned in them because I'm still going to get high and smoke the pot there. I found that just over the past few days of me doing that, at the end of the day there, have my bowl at the end of the night there, it relaxes me down a lot quicker and better than if I've been smoking it all day long. Heck, it made me fall asleep before it was time to go to sleep last night. I was sitting there in the chair inside and get all comfy in that recliner there, which I never recline. I don't know why we have a recliner. I never recline that thing, ever. I use it like a swivel rocking chair.
Oh, fuck them till they're blue in the face.
Got two of the outside kitties in them. Waiting for the other two to show up so I can get them in before they get dark outside. They like hunting at night though, especially when the weather's warm. Summertime, oh boy. I just don't like them being outside because we got coyotes might roam through the yard real late at night. Somebody's dog might get out of their yard. There's a lot of things that could happen to those kitties overnight. So for my peace of mind, I like them in more than their safety rate. Man, those plum trees are so loaded. The limbs were sticking straight up, the growth from last year. It got so loaded with plums this year that they're like all bent over, U-shaped, pointing down to the ground. They're so heavy with plums. One of them, in fact, one of the limbs broke off. It had so many plums on the dang thing. Just broke the limb right off the tree.
You get out there and thin out the little ones if you can.
I have to give that tree a severe haircut every year. Otherwise it tangles with her phone, power line and stuff, you know. I don't know why they didn't run that stuff underground. No, it's overhead there, so it tangles with everything.
Because back in the mid-'70s, when that was being built, underground utilities wasn't a consideration.
Yeah, and they also put the pole with the meter way back here behind the house, rather than offset up next to the driveway off to the right of that side of the house, where they took the same length of power lead to get to the meter base, but the meter base would be closer to the pole and they could have ran an underground feed. It would have used less than half of the amount of wire that they've got to set that thing up right now.
Yeah, some people are stupid.
I noticed that all the mobiles back in this section is all pretty much mobile homes, and every one of them set up the same way. The power meters in the back behind, rather than off to the side, you know, towards the front, you know. Instead of extending the mobile home, you set it up towards the front, off to the side. That way you got plenty of room to get that mobile in. Next to the driveway, back next to the mobile, but towards the front edge of the mobile, puts it about 20 to 30 feet back from the edge of the road. In which case, when you
less maintenance on the, you still have to do maintenance at least on the underground utilities, but there's less maintenance to do in the long run versus the overhead wiring.
Now it's job security for some flunky.
I think it's a waste of money and a waste of materials to keep running that stuff overhead.
I have a butt plug in the top out here. It's a butt plug channel.
I mean, it ain't the 1870s, and those aren't telegraph poles. We don't need them overhead anymore.
This is the butt plug channel. I have to have a butt plug in the top out here.
Been down in a nice rural country.
Yeah, I hear ya.
Lots of countryside fields, pastures, and not seeing it broken up by power lines. You know, you're out there taking pictures of all that neat scenery. And when you do that, you always got power lines, power poles and stuff, because they're like everywhere. There's like they've invaded. Let's get ready to walk out and see. Looks like it's creeping 9. I need to start the evening coffee here and try to be the first in line. I'll be back in a little while here.
haven't got any audio to take that out on the gate brakes. Hello. Oh, yeah, I got just enough audio to take that out on the gate, no doubt. Superman Mobile getting up. Back out. Just enough audio. Motherfucking audio. Bump, bump. Click, click. Yeah, right. You ain't gonna do nothing to him.
Yeah. Furs on the loose.
Yeah, pervs on the loose, I guess, yeah. Wienerbender's the next pervert. It's just rolling around the neighborhood. I don't know why it's just kind of stupid. I don't get it. Why you always thought you make everybody think you lived on a lighthouse in the lane northeast, that gated community, which you're not even there. Fucking dumb. Playing stupid games on stupid prizes. He's alright, Wienerbender, you're playing stupid games to win stupid prizes. If you're not doing anything, tomorrow we could you could meet up with me at the Sandbar Grill just right down the road. Down the hill from you. We can go sit down there at the Sandbar Grill at 11 a.m. Go have some lunch. You want to have some lunch, Wienerbender? Yeah, so now you're gonna shut up and not say anything. Because you've been called out. Yep.
I just walked right in. I sat right down. Then I'm gonna let my mind roll on.
had his address, I'd call every pizza place around every night and have 6 pizzas sent to his house every night.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe you should just send 6 pizzas to his house every night. That'd be great. Oh yeah, just send them.
Or maybe you can just man up, grow a pair, and go confront his ass. You know where he's at, right?
Oh yeah. I don't have to do that though. Don't have to do that. Why would I have to do that? You can go do that. I don't have to do that though.
Well, I figured you're whining and crying about the guy, bragging about where he's at. You figure you'd do something. I guess not.
Yeah, but I don't have to do that though. I don't gotta do that. I don't gotta go to anybody's place to do that. I don't want to do that. I got better things to do. But you know, I can sure make somebody think, you know, just like everybody else. Make them think. Secondly, did I ask for anybody's 2 cents on the matter? No, I didn't. Nope.
Well, that's the beauty of it. You didn't have to.
I couldn't hear what that butt duck was saying. What?
I mean, if you're not gonna go fucking do something to him, or work something about him, just go brag about you know where he's at, not do anything, just shut the fuck up, stop crying about the guy. Fucking go do something about it, or shut up.
The problem is you got no power, and other people are talking, so they're talking over you, so you need to pump it up there, son.
You're not gonna whine about it. Why are you crying?
Sounds like somebody's got their fucking tampon too tight shoved up in their fucking vagina.
And then when you do call and send them pizzas to Wayne or Bender's house, make sure they're like the vegetarian pizzas with fucking, what do you call it? Probably think of.
I'll check, but I think the coffee's all done, so I'm gonna
Vegetarian pizza.
make it back down here.
Could you imagine vegetarian pizzas with anchovies on it?
I have a feeling somebody out there really doesn't like me. Pretty sure it's that butt duck out there. He's really bad and aggro. He was aggro earlier today too.
Why are we talking with a low voice?
Why don't I talk in my real voice?
Oh, that's your real voice?
This is my real voice.
Sound like shit.
Okay, here's my real voice.
Hello, Trailer Park.
I'm waving.
Should we send pizzas to Mr. Wienerbender's house, or should we
I'm gonna turn my volume back down because this is a bunch of garbage and I'm back out.
Shut up. Shut up.
You can send pizza to my house. I'm fucking hungry.
Shut up. Shut up.
Hey, Runaway, should we send Pete to his house?
Quiet time. Shut up.
I don't think it's quiet time yet.
Quiet time. Shut up.
I don't think it's quiet time.
I don't think it's quiet time. Not yet. Not for you. Hey, Froggy, it's not quiet time for you yet. No, you shut up, you fucking bootlicker.
That's what you are.
That's what you are.
Shut up. Quiet time. Shut up.
You bootlicker. Bootlicker. Hey, trailer park.
Shut up.
Hey, trailer park. APP. Peter Puffer, Picker, Pipo, Pickle Peppers. Oh, yeah. You're a poser. He's a cross-dressing Democrat. That's what Froggy is, a cross-dressing Democrat. I don't know what he's saying, but I tell you this, if he's saying something about like that, and he's thinking that he's not part of a society there, well, he's definitely not. I tell you that right there. He might not be part of society, but he might just be part of the solution, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah. You're part of the solution, Froggy. Just remember that. You're part of the solution, and your solution is to terrorize. Make sure that Froggy's out there terrorizing everything. And if he doesn't, well then, there's going to be some problems. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you there's going to be some problems. I like to hear it when Froggy starts terrorizing the whole neighborhood. And he's like, oh, he's like, hey, War Daddy, we're going to terrorize the neighborhood. I'm going to keep going. That's what he likes to do. Damn, Kilo. You got a bunch of monitors. Holy shit. I didn't even notice those monitors, but they weren't. Wow. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, Froggy. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, Froggy. I'm just gonna match Froggy on every level. 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 Yeah, but you gotta do that when he's out here. Square. Out here. One.
Yeah, he's trying. He's trying.
Yeah, he's
Good luck trying to squish. Froggy, you're way too close to me, Froggy. So shut up.
I didn't make your bed.
Shut up, Froggy. Shut up, Froggy. Shut up, Froggy.
Shut up, Froggy. Shut up, Froggy.
Shut up, Froggy.
Shut up, Froggy.
Do nothing, Froggy.
Shut up, Froggy.
I'm gonna come after you, Froggy. I'm gonna get to you. Democrat. Oh, it's him,
I farted.
I think it's between therapy sessions and those meds have run out. Exactly. That's a great recording of him. Unfortunately, I've got him on the scope, so I know exactly what his signal is and know exactly when he's keying up.
Yo, it wasn't recording, it was live. Live, I say.
Okay, I got a question. Is that really Froggy, or am I really Froggy? Are you Froggy? Or is he
Anyone ever Froggy?
I don't know which one is
There is no Froggy. It's the tumor.
Yeah.
Sunday evening.
It's like Fight Club.
Waving. Hi, Cider. Waving. Don't know who else is out here.
You're missing one other person there, nobody.
Yeah, you're missing one other person there. Nobody.
Hey, don't worry, Froggy's got its own intentions.
Don't worry, Froggy's got his own intentions.
Don't worry, Froggy does it. Don't worry, Froggy's got his own attention.
You know what, Froggy? Oh, you've been a bad, bad boy.
He ain't got no home. He's a lonely frog. Oh, shit.
Yeah, where's that war daddy at?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. My breath is gone. don't forget to bring the poppers.
If you can't beat 'em, join 'em. If you can't beat 'em, join 'em.
They're not even good anymore.
You got any part of the rusty dusty? Get part of that rusty dusty dusty.
They're alcohol-based,
Rusty dusty.
right? So you're not even a nitrate anymore.
Yeah, I know where you are. I know every voice, everything you do. I know it all. I know it all because I've seen it all.
Froggy needs to get on down when he get down. Does he get down when he get down? Does Froggy get down, or is he always down because it's an amphibian, right? Is he a true amphibian? Or does he have frog chromosomes going on? What's going on? What's really the deal here?
I heard MAD's got frog chromosomes. I heard he's got frog chromosomes. Yeah, I heard they were big chromosomes. But he's also got female DNA, which is another problem. So, but he can also turn into male because he's got the froggy chromosomes there. So, yeah, if we're gonna get down with that, and no MAD's got that, well, then everybody else might have it too, you know? Oh, that's much louder. What the hell just happened there? Jesus H. Christ, something happened.
They're putting stuff in the water that's turning the frogs gay. That's turning the frogs gay.
No, I better turn down my power. Audio.
Never turn down your power. Never turn down the 4 watts limit. Ha ha ha, that's funny. Oh, that's awfully funny there, Charlie. 4-watt limit? That's humorous.
Listen, Steve, if you had to really come down and talk about the brass tacks, like, everybody's an amphibian to a point. I mean, if you really want to get down to it, we're all amphibians in some way or another, and that's plain fact. They're turning the freaking frogs gay, for Christ's sake, people. Come on.
They are. They're putting stuff in the water that turns the frogs gay. And they're parts of the human brain that look identical to a reptilian brain, i.e. alligator. Down near the core of it, near the spinal cord, the hippocampus. Getting down. God, I gotta get down. I gotta get down. Oh, I gotta get down here. I tell you, I gotta get down.
Could smoke it. I don't know if I want to. I don't think I will smoke it, but yeah, you can obviously keep saying that in the comments that I smoked it, but I didn't smoke it.
We all smoke the pot. We all put the yeast in.
We all put the yeast in the pot, and we all smoke the yeast from the pot. And if you don't know, now you know.
That's right. That's the reason why we are like we are. God. Look at us. We're using a radio that peaked back 50 years ago, right? We're trapped in time.
The nation. We are.
We are trapped in time. Look at us. Look at us. We're on 11 meters. I mean, the rest of the world's moved forward and went forward, went down to 6 meters, some stayed on 2 meters and 70 centimeters, but look, we're at 11 meters.
That makes them straighter there, Mr. Nobody. Mr. Nobody had it right there. He put it right there on point. He put it right there on point. He put it right there on point, yes. If you are already gay, if he's already gay, and he's drinking the water, that will make him straight. It will make him very straight. It'll make him straight as they come. You know what I'm saying? It'll make him straight as they come. Come. He's gonna come. I'm 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 coming. I'm coming.
you gotta do before you do that, though? You gotta relax.
Gotta relax, and I'm gonna come. Yep.
And don't do it when you're gonna step to it. Relax, and don't do it when you're gonna come. Relax.
Don't do it when you wanna come to it. Relax. Don't do it when you wanna come.
Do do do. In the right direction, yeah. It's no schemes, you gotta hit me. Hit me with those laser beams. Laser beams.
New order. It's time to put on some new order. New order.
Tell me this: How is Holly Johnson still alive? Hasn't he been infected with a deal for a long time? How's he still making it?
All right. Hey.
Barefoot Radio. Los you now.
Press a check. Use a helicopter deck.
To press a check, use the helicopter deck, and then you're gonna come. And I'm gonna take a standby, because I need to go take a dump.
562 Norco with a hand around the band. Hello, you're waving your hand around the band. Wash your hands. You're about to wave your hand. I repeat it. You know? We all need to be out here. Be patient zero of whatever you got. So make sure you wash your hands, please.
To it, press a check. Use the helicopter deck. To it, press a check. Use the helicopter deck.
I don't want no more beer, man. I had 24 ounces of it last night and I lost my shit.
If you want to impress the chick, you better use a helicopter deck.
Good day, Tampa Bay.
Enjoy the silence.
Oh, if you really wanted, what we needed is here in my arms. Words are very unnecessary. They could only do harm. Indistinguishable from one another in my eyes. I don't know. 562 NorCal, Vietnam. I don't know. Facial recognition liner. Because I don't know the difference between that one. Oh. Sir, do not redeem. Do not redeem, sir. Please do not redeem. No, do not redeem. How many potentiometers control that? 1, 2, or are they? What are they?
Yeah, 2 and press a check. Use a helicopter deck. 2 and press a check. Use a helicopter deck. Yep.
Attack helicopter.
It's all sunny and stuff, but dang, it's pretty quiet out here.
Attack helicopter.
I almost hear the crickets chirping. It's pretty quiet out there.
Somebody's claiming it's pretty quiet out here. Oh, we're not making enough noise?
Down here doing a long, slow key down. I'm just going to step on out and go give me good that it's quiet out here, though. But I don't even know if there's sandbaggers out there. Look at my hand waving there.
play some Frogger, you know? Copyright 1981 Sega. Sega. Were you lucky or unlucky enough to own an Atari 5200? Not the 2600. Everybody had a 2600. Not the 7800, but the one that came in between the 5200. The one with a horrible controller. And the pack-in game, I don't know why. The pack-in game, guess what their pack-in game was, right? This came out in 1982, guess what they packed in with a game, right? Super Breakout, a ball and paddle game. Welcome to Pong, right? It's stupid. What is a 5200? It's basically an 800 or 400 computer without the keyboard. And they gave you a stupid analog joystick that would not self-center. And it was shit. And it was stupid. What were they thinking? I know what they were thinking. They weren't controlled by Sunnyvale anymore. They were controlled by Time Warner. What you say? What you say?
To impress a chick, use the helicopter deck.
I don't understand what you're saying, sir. Stroke. It's too late for that shit. Play retreat.
No writing for your money, reading the mail.
You gotta believe.
Holy shit, DX is going in. Hey, I can do it in old style. Fuck up! Oh shit. I love it. The fuck up! Go for it, rascal. Did we get rid of the 3 retards?
Which one would that be? Elmo was out there. He was asking a lot of questions and saying some pretty base things on his Twitter page.
Who is that down south? I know that's down south. That's Charlie. Who's he? I ain't kidding. Rooster?
Dirty rascal.
Evening time to you, Mr. Rooster.
Right back, dirty rascal, turbo.
Evening time to you, mud dog.
What?
I thought I heard Junior out there.
Hope you had a great weekend, Turbo.
I heard you at the end of nobody's transmission there.
Mr. Nobody, you should be out there. War Daddy saying hello. War Daddy saying hello out there across that DX land. War Daddy just got down.
Hey, homeboy.
Hey, War Daddy, dirty rascal. Hey, War Daddy, dirty rascal. I heard you on the receive, War Daddy, dirty rascal. We're waving at you.
Dirty rascal. War Daddy up here in the northwest corner. Let's get down with our bad selves.
Get up, get on down. Get up, get on down. 911's a joke and you're down. Get up, get down. Late 911, where's the late crowd? Get up, get on down.
In the strawberry patch. Hey, Mr. Nobody, I still got you in the strawberry patch. Still sounding mighty fine down here in Northern California, 75 miles north of Sacramento. Mr. Nobody, dirty rascal, the weakest on the west side, just got down.
You beat up on my single final.
Hey, 10 Roger, Nobody. I got my neighbor Beer Money over here. He's trying to scrape up enough change for a beer. He just ain't getting out there to you. So I'm just going to let you know past the 5 that he was waving to you, Mr. Nobody, dirty rascal with a 5. Got it. Hey, hold on 1 second, Money. Mr. Nobody, me and Beer Money's probably about 2-3 miles from antenna tip to antenna tip. So every once in a while, we just got to get down on each other. What did he say? Yeah, we're probably 3 miles antenna tip to antenna tip. So every once in a while, we just kind of slam it down on each other and see what happens. The crow flies. Do what?
What did he say?
I said his tip is close to my tip. 10-4.
Oh, they're touching tips now? Oh.
10-4, Roger.
He twisted that shit all on you, Turk.
And Mr. Nobody will ever...
562 on top. I fucking love it. Leprechaun tried to flip the script on you. Tip to tip. That nasty bastard.
Mr. Nobody, 562.
And we're back quiet.
Walks on me all the time, man. You better quit walking on me, boy.
I'm pegging this 4,000 watt meter, damn it. And beer money reading the mail?
Hell, we're doing 600, maybe 7 at the most, and I'm back out.
Hey, Rooster, I ain't even running half that, and I'm doing it. I know you're right.
Yeah, you're right.
Damn.
Breaker, go ahead.
What you talking about, Willis?
We're out there, breaker, and I'm 42, standing by.
Break 17, break 17. Kilo.
Nah, 10-4, 3-3. All right, you have it going out there. You break it, you got it. I'll catch you later, 42.
That was good though, beer money. He said we were in his receive equally.
I ain't tripping.
No, I ain't tripping either, but that was a good little key down.
Hell yeah, you did real good, bro. We don't get to hear from you. That's why I stand by.
I noticed when you flipped that switch though.
I ain't flipped nothing. No, really, I didn't. I ain't flipped nothing. I ain't moved shit, man. I was sitting up here with my watch.
Doggy.
Box right now. Read the mail.
Let's go down to the other one.
Alright.
I'll meet you there.
Hey, Mr. Nobody, tell them to start buying, go down to Walmart and get themselves an audio car. Dirty rascals.
Hello, CQDX, 144, California.
Got a copy on that back to the radio. Oh, man.
I'm over here in Orling.
CQDX, 144 here in Northern California. Anybody got a copy? Hello. transmit 383. You was all by yourself. You was all by yourself, 383. Keep on doing what you do, because you do it real well. Your friend, Beer Money, I'm reading the mail.
Find out. 383, 112 Rickshaw waving.
Damn it, boy.
Yeah, that jam.
And I'm looking for you.
That's right.
Tied down with the sickness.
Putting it in the air. California's getting.
That's right, like you don't care.
That's what I need to do right now. This junky radio.
That's right. Pass. Terrible situation. This wiki station not getting out.
Where have all the cowboys gone?
Getting up and getting out. I guess it's only making it across the street here. Shit, not over here.
Today.
Sound good out there in Wichita, Beer Money.
I hear you, 383. I hear you, 383, but you know, I hear the guys, the rest of the good people.
I got one side of my panels are all nice and clean, and then I managed to mow and edge my backyard.
Get up, you got it.
Good stuff.
Daddy didn't come over to my house.
Oh, yeah, man. You think I wasn't dripping? I had swamp shorts, buddy. You could have wrung my fucking swimming trunks out after I got done.
You're tripping.
Well, that's because you jumped in the pool.
What pool?
The doggy pool that you stayed back there. I seen it for the grandson. You pushed the grandson out and jumped in the pool. I'm still here, you know.
The only pool that I have over here is filled with soil and got pot plants in it.
Suck a pecker.
It's not for me, too. I'm going to go 100. Read it. Love the bull. So I'll be back. I'm reading the mail.
You ain't reading shit.
In the air. But just like you don't care.
Who let the dogs out?
Let the dogs out. Damn it, boy.
Stop that whistling. Did y'all hear about old Puddin'? Got himself a DUI on the 4th of July.
That damn skeeter wave his hand to the CB land out there.
Oh, drunk pudding.
Do what? Was a good friend of mine.
How about a skitter bitter?
Do what? What'd he say? The boys and girls.
How about it, Bucktooth Billy? You out there?
Where have all the children gone? I was about to say this channel's just out of control, but then I realized it was the California boys in there, and, well, I guess it's about normal.
Suck my pecker.
Hey, we're just down here mud ducking.
Hey, Skeeter Peter, you playing the skin flute?
Hey, 42, waving right back. There ain't no doubt about it. 42 standing by.
Hey, good evening, to
42, you're a mud duck.
Inspector, I hear you.
Quack, quack, quack.
I resemble that quack quack.
Sweet pea in Seattle said it. Quack, quack, quack.
Yeah, right back at you. Hope you're having a good one. Hope you're staying cool over there. It's still a little warm.
Stop with the whistling.
Not bad.
Fuck that sanctuary shit.
You're just being a little fuckwad.
211, running from that girl, I told him.
Bang, bang, shoot 'em up.
Nobody's gonna do anything to him.
I don't want to do anything to him. He's just being a little fuckwad.
Hey, how about it up in the northwest corner? Sounds like we got conditions.
Stop being so scrappy.
West corner, good evening time. 733 down here in central San Joaquin Valley.
There ain't no room for no piss ants out here tonight. Yeah, there's 733, 810 this side, waving a big old four fingers and a thumb your way from the Evergreen.
Hey, good evening time. 810. Radio on. This is the second night in a row we got introduced to you in beer money.
Here. Yeah, what is going on? Hi.
Hey, good evening time. Hey, 810. Your little brother Iron Mike down here in the valley.
Damn it.
You play stupid.
Iron Mike, good to hear you in there. Good to hear you. So, blessings to you.
I told him to quit drinking and going up on the hill.
383. 383. All right, 810. Be good. Have a great week. 733 Iron Mike. Just got down. Bye-bye.
Bull pudding.
It's been a long time since I talked to you. Yeah.
You still in beer money's radio?
I don't drink either. Makes me sick.
In and out of beer money's radio. 383 beer money up.
We're under that sweepy, Mr. Dickhead said.
Well, waving right back at that Mr. Dickhead. I hope I'm getting a skip out there.
It's kind of rough and tough. Anyway, you're making it.
And just so
And you're definitely making it right through there. Your radio sounded good, Mr. Dickhead.
Good evening, wave.
out there.
Did she just call him a dickhead?
Legs.
Hey, yes.
Evening time, 46.
No, get back on you. Don't want 42 is back quiet.
Mr. Dickhead wears his handle well.
Oh, yeah, I got a whole
Unit 1, 562 Norco, waving.
two that evening, wave.
Beer money.
How about at 562 North Cal? Shut the fuck up.
Money, Unit 1, bear money on a wave.
Dang it, Inspector. Keying down is killing my live stream again. Figured out. Every time I think it's figured out, I just don't. I don't have it.
No.
233, put them wild horses in the barn.
The other day I keyed and it killed my entire internet to my house, just like that.
California is the worst state in America.
Okay, Unit 1, Northern Cal, Junior 138 waving.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a toss-up between New York and California. They're both pretty bad.
California's all gay.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
New York's pretty bad too.
Setup's going out in my shed, so it won't be an issue at that point. But until then, I gotta figure out something.
Junior, that was a big way up there.
As far as I can get it.
Unit 1.
Go ahead for 44 double D out here in Denver.
50 feet.
How about that? 44 double D, 44 double D, Denver, 733. California. Away from everything. Because that's where, everything radiates.
Well, I heard California calling me out there. Conditions are kind of bad over here in Denver, but I'm definitely waving.
You'll get it figured out. General Lead?
Yeah.
How about a Unit 1, Unit 1, Unit 1 around 1?
I know you're right.
Well, 666 up here in Nova Scotia is hearing you. We're sounding mighty fine up here at 666. Nova Scotia got down.
Right.
And they'll get back on Unit 1, Leprechaun Radio back out. I'm pushing my luck tonight. All right, everybody, have a great evening, have a great week, and be blessed. 733 said that, and I got down, and I am home.
Hey, 733, you're fucking my TV up. Turn that shit down. 542. Coming across my TV.
Next time I talk to you, Inspector, you have a good one.
Right back to you.
See ya!
112 Central Cal, Raven.
Ain't too far now, man.
Hey, just so you know, 733 Iron Mike, you're still on top as you're walking away from that radio. 810 said that, and I'm gone.
Bye.
I just gotta know. Is that double D? Is that double D in Denver, Colorado?
Go ahead for 44 double D out there in Denver, Colorado.
Who's that lady that's transmitting to Denver? Beer Money, Northern Cal, being nosy.
How about it, beer money in Northern Cal? You got 44 double D out here in Denver, and I'm waving.
Oh, okay, 4 double D. We don't get a lot of divas on the radio, but on the C4, Beer Money, Northern Cal, hearing a diva on the radio. I'm back listening.
You take care out there, California.
Yeah, I'm in Northern California. Most of our defenses have gone quiet.
Hello, Unit 1. I'm gonna wave this shit. I'm gonna get back on the quiet side. Unit 1, 6 1/4, walking my chicken. I'm back out.
Double D, triple D, damn, how many D's?
How about it, Beer Money, Northern California? You got a copy on 666 up here in Nova Scotia.
I heard you, Unit 1, and I heard somebody else call there. I was at 6 1/4, but I couldn't catch you at 28. Hey, I heard you, though. Unit 1, I want to say hello to you. 6 1/4, back out. Tirade on there while you getting down. 6 1/4. I'm going to get back on the quiet side. General Popcorn, 6 1/4, waved at him. I'm going 10-7. I'm going to the snow shed. 6 1/4, back out.
Damn it, boy.
Walker knows. 30, did you say 30 there, mate?
He needs to behave himself. 8383, tell my friend 6 is...
Hello, 383. Around the big island. I'm going to wave at you on that dog on the end. I heard you talking to a 42 a Scotia a bit ago, but I had to warm up. Hello, 383, 6 and a quarter, said that. Wow.
Gonna go and ain't gonna let you get in his radio right now.
Right on that 383. Take care. I'm gonna get back on the quiet side. 383, 6 and a quarter, walking my chicken across the mighty blue is back out.
Hey, 3, I can hear California Sun. 52. Talking to you, 3.
Aloha 383, Aloha 383, Hovercraft 611 says. 383, Hovercraft out here in California, Aloha. God damn it, now we got Hawaii coming out there. Hovercraft 611.
Pretty good out there, Kenny.
Stopping back in the shack with another cup of coffee. Oh, okay, Washington. All right. Well, I'm out here in California by the Golden Gate. Hello. Hey, you guys have...
Yeah. What's going on with it? What's that?
Right on, man. Take care. UFOs out here in California. It's alright. You tell me I'll wave right back on that end. But I'm going to put it on the quiet side. 6 and a quarter. I'm copping the smell. I'm getting ready for the snow shed. I'm back out. Hey, 6 and a quarter. They're throwing Mexicans off the overpass down there in California. Be careful. Hey, you still cooking chickens down at that bus stop there? 6 and a quarter, number 10, Western Washington, wanting to know, Brigger. They're cooking chickens and they're throwing Mexicans off the overpass breaker.
That's funny.
I don't know. I'm just trying to find out if 6 and a quarter is still barbecuing them chickens down at that bus stop down there. I'm waving across that county line. He's a duck killer. Oh boy.
No, it didn't. We're just waiting for somebody to transmit.
Yeah, Unit 1, Southwest Washington State. We're transmitting, no doubt about it.
Oh, I got quiet because beer money queued up and we're mama down on all of us. Hey, on a good day wave.
That's right. Unit 1, Southwest Washington State. Mainland USA.
Somebody somewhere.
You didn't say beer money, Unit 1, your friend. Hey, Unit 1, you didn't say beer money, your friend, reading the mail. Another one down Valley. Beer money up.
Total egg count for the day was 2. I told those new chickens they're big enough, they better start laying some eggs.
Yeah, hopefully some of those other ones will lay some double yolkers.
Oh, it was pretty good. That double yoker was so big I couldn't get it in the egg carton. I escorted that thing, was fresh laid, nice and warm, escorted it in the house and handed it to the wife. I said, here you go, special delivery.
Roger, roger.
I'm hanging, I'm transmitting. You never catch me transmitting dirty. You never catch me transmitting dirty. My radio is so loud, it's swinging. You never catch me running dirty. You never catch me riding dirty. I'm transmitting so loud and I'm
Hey, you're transmitting dirty out there.
Hang on, I'll get it really dirty here. Just give me a minute. I like my dirty hillbilly linear bringer.
I don't know, somebody fell on that Jeep. Oh, that sucks.
Hey, where are the white women at?
I'll go up 5 channels and wait for hearing you.
No, it's a steady signal. It's by your house, not mine.
I don't know if I can get enough splatter to cover 5 channels or not. I've never shot a bringer.
Pop it. Maybe that's turned into a dead key. Oh, my bad. Your bad. Yeah, it's not here.
I had to get out here and try to modulate my signal a little bit, Bringer.
It is there. You heard it go off? Alright.
Gotta stir this thing up, blow the dust bunnies out of it once in a while.
Roger, roger.
Put some more drive behind it. That'll cook it.
I'm giving it all I can, Captain. Aren't I splattering 5 channels each way yet? If I'm not, then I ain't doing it good enough.
You're flickering on channel 13 on the TV set.
All right.
You're about ready to go down the bowl.
Am I getting that crosshatch patterns on channel 4 on the TV set while I'm keyed up there, Breaker? If I am, then I know I got it covered.
Yeah, you just took Dan Rathers out.
I just heard that unit.
Hey, tell that beer money he ain't got
Number 10 said there.
Y'all tell that beer money he ain't got enough money for no beer. Dirty rascal said it.
Dirty Rascal, you got 727 Snowflake up here in Seattle.
Hey, Ted Rogers 727, we're waving right back. I was trying to mess with my neighbor beer money. You busted me out. Yeah, I'm still beer money. He ain't got enough money for me. I'm just sitting here reading the mail. He ain't got enough money. As long as you got beer money, you know what's up.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Hey, Double Tap, you know I'm just playing on the fishing pole. Hey, Double Tap, I'm just playing on the fishing pole. I'm just trying to see if I can hook something. But I didn't think it was going to be Double Tap. Your friend kind of disappeared on me, Double Tap. You.
you don't have to worry about that double shot. Beer money every day is one shot, one beer, one bowl. Hey, Double Top, you don't have to worry about beer money. I know how to stay medicated. One shot, one beer, one bowl. Double Top, beer money. What's the matter, Dirt Rascal? You tired or something? Acknowledge.
Yeah, I'm real tired.
No, you're not, Thumper.
I passed out on the couch after my pizza.
What was her name? You ain't gonna squeal. You ain't gonna tell me Pizza's name. Damn it. I wanna know Pizza's name. I wonder if it's the same number.
She lives down there by you.
Then it might be the same Lola. Sorry about your damn luck.
Short little, sandy blonde?
No. She puts the wig on when I want her to come. She's a brunette. I'm lying. You know, I ain't trusting no chick with a wig.
Chicks with wigs usually have dicks.
That's nasty, but true. That's when you check the Adam's apple, and before you get busy, you check the package. If they got a package more than yours, damn. Wow. It's true. Wow. Damn, you're nice. I'm better than that, but okay. You're really nice. Damn. Now I'm a little bit different to that.
You know, sometimes I just love my radio.
Child molesters, perverts, rapists, old people beat up old people and plastic. I have a little bit different opinion what I would do to them motherfuckers, but they will never ever motherfucker do it again. Well, I like to have my beer money stand. I like to have my beer money stand. I'll put them right down in the center of town. California, cattle rustlers and all sorts of steel. Look it up on Google. It's a hanging offense in California.
Yeah, that's, I tell everybody they need to bring back public hanging. People talk to them every day.
Bring back public hanging, man. You'll have the hot dog stand, I have the beer stand, and we're gonna watch them knuckles bump. Yeah, and hang them high too. I don't want them that low level shit. Hang them high.
Yeah, especially those motherfucking child molesters. Let's fucking hang those motherfuckers.
Well, you gotta think about the rapists, which are in the same category, and you know, child molesters, child molesters, rapists, and you know, they're just plain people that prey on old people. I think they're just as bad as the other two. I'm cool with it, man. Would you like to come down next week in Oroville and watch some of these child molesters that's on the internet hang? Oh, hell no, man. Then I would go back into the witch days. I'd go back into... Wow. Oh man, where'd everybody go?
I don't know. Everybody got all quiet and stuff.
We still got somebody out there. Right here. Hey, 383, popcorn. Wow. Wow. Don't let the bug bite. Working?
I can hear me now.
Bearing in my 4,000 watt meter. 4,000 watt meter is in the...
somebody talking about the booger man out there.
I heard the attitude adjuster out there. He's sandbagging on us. Roger, roger.
Roger, roger.
Yeah, Tim.
Air conditioner.
Oh no, not the booger man.
I don't got no air conditioner in my garage. I ain't even in my garage.
Yeah, I'm glad the contractor put that ceiling and insulation up there for me. I can actually cool my garage down even if it's over 90. Yeah, it got that hot, so wasn't no point in even running the AC. Looks good for the heater, too. I got my station mostly put back together. Still got to hook up the tram and the Browning. They're sitting back up in a rifle plate. Yeah, basically just got to plug them in and hook up the coax. Can you hear 3D3 out there?
Did they ever get that fire under wraps there, Gear Slayer, or are they still flying out of there?
Well, they're not at the airport, but they filled high school or junior high where the field is there between Walmart. Fire crews, they've got tents, they're staked out. I don't know how many hundreds of them there could be there. Last night there was a crew from Oregon drove in up here and filled all their trucks up, and the trucks look brand new almost.
Oh, yeah.
There must have been 25 or more going there, so they're shipping them in, but I don't know which fire they're working on.
Probably that Belfair one. I wonder if they wouldn't have moved that helicopter and had it take off from the other high school over there by Belfair.
Well, if they're fighting Belfair, they might as well get close.
Oh my God, you're...
I mean, the Bennington Airport's closer than the Shelton Airport is to Belfair.
Yeah, Dan, yeah, they were talking about those evacuation orders. I guess they kind of took that off.
You're still hitting 40 pounds.
Yeah, they still got that doggone Forest Service Road 24, and the Cushman Road is still closed.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I think the first part of that going up to the dam, and then if you got a residence, they will let you go in and out.
Oh, yeah, Dan.
That fire spreads from Mount Rose. Most likely it's going to go west, which means Mount Illinois. Probably the northern slope of Mount Washington.
Makes for some good deer habitat.
Oh yeah, that's one thing about a fire, it purifies everything. That Jefferson Head and Jefferson Trail will probably get wiped out. What are them
them pine trees, the cones won't open up unless they get a fire going enough to get it hot.
Yeah, okay.
I think that might be a sugar pine.
Well, I know in the high elevation they got the white pine here. And then the ponderosa pine.
Yeah, that white pine though, and big cones, they open up all on their own. This pine tree's got real smaller, real tight fucking cones, and it takes a fire to open them up. Now, how in the hell does the whole state of California disappear in a minute?
Oh man, they might have slid in the ocean.
Wow, that would be a dream come true. You know, like from San Francisco south, that'd be just right. Arizona might end up being waterfront. You ever been to Arizona?
Oh yeah, I've been down there, saw those Joshua trees and whatnot.
How about the London Bridge?
Yeah, I've never been to the London Bridge.
I used to take truckloads of like fiberglass resin, fiberglass that they shoot out of a gun, and they use that to make them go fast boats, man. Big supercharged son of a gun, and that's what they specialized in. And when they built the new one, they launched it right there at the London Bridge. Yeah, them boats, they weren't happy unless they did over 150 or 60, up to 200 and something. Real professionals. Standing there watching them launch a boat, and they forgot to put the rear plug in. It about sank right there before they got it pulled up out of the way.
Oh, dang.
Somebody forgot. $200,000 boat, and they forgot.
Unload. Fire in the hole.
Who broke the channels dead out here? Okay, that's better. Wait a minute, did I just see that? I did. I thought I saw that. Wow. Even you went to bed, Sweepy?
got control of 26.142. Kilo's got control of 27.165, and I just thought you all should know that. I got control of Mr. Dickhead's radio. I got control of Mr. Dickhead's radio all night long.
Not. Now that was some fucking super funny shit there.
Yeah, right. I can still hear myself on the gate, so Kilo ain't got control of my radio.
You better watch out, he might turn it down. And then turn it back up.
I control Dickhead's radio. I control Dickhead's radio.
Yeah, right.
All night long, I control Mr. Dickhead's radio all night long. And I control Animals radio also.
War Daddy's rubbing off on you. Off on War Daddy.
Everybody's radio. I control everybody's radio. Everybody's radio. Everybody's radio. Every single one. Just remember that. And if you didn't know, now you know.
You better learn how to control your own radio first.
Oh, my own radio. I know how to control my own radio. I know everything about my radio. I know everything about my radio. Everything about it. Yeah.
I think his boyfriend, MAD, and Dino have rubbed off on War Daddy.
I don't think so. I don't think so. No. I don't think so. Yeah, it's what it is.
Knowing how to talk on your radio and controlling your radio are two different things.
Hey, Jedi, I know how to control everything, man. You ain't gotta tell me. You ain't gotta tell me.
what you're talking about. You're a dog. You're a dog. You're a dog. You're a dog.
Or, Daddy, you ain't got control of nothing. You just playing with it all. And then you forget what it is.
I'm not a duck. Come on, man. I'm not a duck at all. I'm getting on down. I'm getting on down. 100%. 100% I'm getting down. All night long.
You ain't got no control of your radio. You're too busy playing with your radio. Then you forget where the knobs are the next morning when you go to key the fucking thing up.
Don't be mad. Come on, man. Don't be mad that I got a big strapping radio and I'm a big old strapper. Don't be mad, Jedi. Come on, man. You can't be mad. You can't be mad at me. You can't be mad at me. Can't be mad at the War Daddy. 'Cause I got a big old strapping radio and you don't right now. The same with Dickhead. He probably thinks he can squish me, but he can't. I'll key up over Ryan any day. War Daddy said it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, War Daddy, the difference between me and you is I ain't gotta check the dials and the buttons every time I keep my radio up.
Oh, I'm a big strapper. Strap on. The funny part about it
All I gotta do is turn that power knob, Breaker.
what? 10 miles from the gate? Go figure. And I damn near take him out from up here. And
I ain't got the hassle with trying to figure out and remember which way I had it set up. I got it set up the same way every time. No doubt.
Getting down, getting down.
Doing it. I'm doing it. And if you don't think I'm doing it, I'm doing it. And just because the gate, just because you're 20 miles closer to Kilo, doesn't mean nothing, man. I'm still getting down in T-Town.
Hey, I never said anything about it. You weren't
Getting down, getting down.
sure, no doubt.
Okay. Well, there was 4 people that took fucking War Daddy out to me.
You're definitely getting down. I'm not going to argue that one. You're definitely getting down on your knees, Breaker.
Who's thinking about him? No, agitate the agitator.
Hey, dickhead, I don't think you know, man. I think you're delirious, man. You're living in denial. I think you're living in denial there, brother. I think you're living in denial, and you're too damn far away in Hobart to even know where the signal strength is over here in Tacoma and Pierce County, for that matter. I think you're a little hard here and there, and a little bit in denial about what is, what is and who is getting down out here. 100%. I'll say it right there, right now, and you guys can hear it right there, right now.
You're funny.
I'm funny. Of course I'm funny. I'm a funny guy. I'm a real funny guy. I'm a likable guy. I'm a funny, likable guy. And I tell you what, though, but you're a lying guy right there. You're lying, brother. You're lying about me getting me taking
Swear to God, Dino and fucking MAD's rubbing off on fucking War Daddy. I ain't saying how they're rubbing off on him, but somehow they are. As far as that goes, the other night, when 377 was doing his login, I took you out down to California during the login, War Daddy. So clear up here in this hole I'm in. You're stupid.
I think you're both stupid. At least Brian got more control of his radio, though. I gotta give him that. Yeah, at least Brian got more control of his radio than War Daddy does of his.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, I was kidding with you, Brian.
I hope so.
You're both stupid.
There you go.
Yep, I got control of my radio. I ain't got to worry about pushing buttons or checking dials every time I key this thing up. Forgetting where I got it set. I got it set the same way every time. All I got to do is turn the power knob on. That's the difference between playing with your radio, like War Daddy, and controlling it like this one, Breaker.
I don't know. My radio pretty much stays the same when I want it, where I want it. I run it like this all the time.
Peter Pup and War Daddies.
No. Piper picked a pack of Peter pumping war daddies.
Or if I put myself at 1640, I sound like dickhead.
Oh my.
Peter Piper picked a pack of Peter.
I need to go over a little bit more. One turn maybe. Yeah, right there. Bump, bump, click, click.
So you can bet you can fucking Peter pump my fucking Peter pump that bunghole.
Just enough audio.
I'll get it right now. Just wondering why you didn't have my talk back.
I think War Daddy finally came down. War Daddy went from getting on down to coming down.
I'm gonna fucking curl up in a Peter pumping ball of fucking bungholes.
Oh, look at that, I got just enough kid.
Batshit, dirty old twat. 6'9" assholes timing a knot. Hooray, lizard shit, twat.
No, he just got back up.
You got big old teriyaki, feces, and bunghole and poop shoot.
I didn't have teriyaki, I had sushi for dinner.
Breaker.
Good poop shoot and dingleberries.
Pretty sick shit there.
I'm gonna make my sick shit dirty by fucking Peter pumping it with a fucking pig paint, you bitch.
Holy shit, what? Fuck am I hearing out there?
That's rougher than the lips on a woodpecker.
Sound like some serious creepy hating going on out there in the distance.
Patty and Peter puffing. But I was actually hearing that on the radio and the gate. So I had to be one of them Tacoma radios that actually knows how to get out.
Oh, I'm sorry, I have a phone call. I'm on the phone, so I hear you still there, dickhead, but this is more important.
I should refresh the gate.
tomorrow. Everyone should try.
Huh? What? Who? What? Squealing? Huh? What'd you say? Did you say what you said when you said it? Yeah, he's probably on the fucking... He's probably on the fucking phone with fucking Sour Patch. Oh, he's an aluminum foil boy, huh? I got a name for that shit that I use the aluminum foil. What is that? Fetty? Changed my name, now I'm incognito. Not. repenting their sins, and now they're all wore out and went to bed early.
¿Cómo siguieron las personas? Pues tu madre, no, pues para acabar Marquito. No, pero ese es un gofa, no, pues ahí, si uno quiera apoyarnos. No, ya la tengo, me la mandó July.
Either Mexican truck drivers or Mexican skip trying to come in there. Hurry up, call ice. I didn't just say that out loud, did I? Come on, Mr. Nobody, you're not even on the gate anymore, are you? Hello, duck pluggers. Oh, we got somebody out fucking ducks. Hey, who is that out there? 010. The High Desert, SoCal. High Desert, break. 269, Mr. Dickhead, Seattle, Washington. Mr. Pickle. Hey, Mr. Pickle. They call me DRI around the Mojave Desert. I think they call you Cisco Kid down there in Tacoma.
Cisco is duck. Cisco's got a long drive home tonight down there from the Mojave Desert to Tacoma. A little bit early for Cisco to be out here. Bars ain't closed yet.
at 139. I guess everybody's asleep tonight. Just sleepy heads.
¿Copiado? Ah, que los jefes no pueden arreglar.
You get a little finicky on me. I don't know. I just, lack of a power supply. Anybody know what's wrong with the power supply? Oh, man, I need to get out of there. Get a little power supply. Good God. I mean, we just, I'd rather go out and buy some cookies than to buy a power supply. Oh, man. Golly. But anyway, what happened on the power supply at some given time? Some given time, we'll get a power supply. But not now. We're going to just have to operate on this little small little tiny radio, and let's use it. You know, and a lot of us, we get out on the radio because, A, you know, we want to find something to do, we want to see, talk to somebody that has a constructive conversation. And B, there's the other one. D is in dummy. They get out on the radio, they have nothing to say, and they just control foolishness. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Okay? Listen, that's one of them been kind of doing this for a long time, getting out on the radio, when it was a real 17 back in the day. And I mean, we used to have a flood of people do that. Now, we don't know what's happened with this group that they got out here right now, because this group out here is totally different. And, you know,
got things that we can discuss, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. Okay? So, we have to say, radio is not what it used to be. You know, the typical thing. The minute somebody talks about TV radio, the first thing around their mind is they must be either drunkies or they're losers. But the word loser is the number one thing that people say that when they talk on TV radio, the trailer tracks are losers. Well, for those who think that, everybody that talks on Channel 17 or on the radio are not losers. And there's some of us out here that are very educated, but will never let you know that. Okay? You don't hear when you talk a talk show or a radio station, you don't hear them out there. They just get out there and self-start, and people listen to them on the radio, they pick up the cell phone and, you know, volunteer their opinion. Well, see, it's sort of a similar way where people get out on the radio, they may come up with a point, and guess what? Somebody is going to say something. And that's okay. That's absolutely fine.
Hello, check.
It gets back to my talking point again. So when 120 used to get out on the radio back in the day, there used to be a lot of out there on the radio, and they didn't run across the road, they might need somebody just to talk to keep them awake or something like that. I mean, a lot of good truckers out there. But then also, too, bad truck drivers out there.
Hello. Check. What? Yeah.
It seems like now that we get out on the radio that certain individuals, they have what we call a selective hearing, okay?
I hear you.
It's working. And there's things that they do want to hear, and those points is this. I would even have a radio on if I had a selective hearing, okay? And know that. Because TV is TV, and we always see a lot of trash on Channel 17. Mind you, if you go to the internet, Channel 17, you know what it says? Losers and trailer trash people. That's what they label TV and TV people who talk. Now, what would you come on a lot of different talking points? Wouldn't somebody want to call you trash? Or just plain shit? Okay? They don't even really care about Channel 17 no more. We're licensed off of this no more. So they just kind of, push Channel 17 down the toilet as trailer trash. Okay? So anyway, getting back to my point. And I know some of you out there that may, well, you know, might be above trailer trash. But I know one damn thing. I ain't never been no trailer trash. I've been a so anybody that want to consider us on Google to be trailer trash or a loser, well, damn it, the police on people. Okay? So we just wanted to clear that up. And I'll be damned if somebody want to call me a loser. Because I got a few stories for you if you want to call me a loser. I will tell you that Daddy is a loser for you. Okay? So, and I don't think never has and never will. But this is, you know, get out on the radio and just get out here and do what you do. judging me. And I guess that comes with getting older. You don't worry about what somebody say about you. You just do your thing, and you do what you do. Okay? And never worry about anybody judging you for who you are. Just be yourself. Always be yourself. Never feel like you're on stage and you got to tiptoe around any individual. At least I know I come up with a conversation, then that's doing something good. Okay? It also let's let that be food for thought. Okay? Okay? I can't tell you what it is because I will be tipping my hand. Certain things have to happen because that is what changed the world. Remember that record that goes back and says, it's been a long time coming? A long time coming and I don't know when change is going to come? Well, that's what I mean. That's why that record was made. It's been a long time. All of these things are happening out here. Every time that you get on the radio, the news is always something good that's happening in the world. In the world, we all need to put our hands together to pray. Every single one of you. If you got any love for God in you, you need to pray. Now, I get out on the radio and I talk about the left, but I am a believer. Have a blessed day, and God is with you. You tell your neighbor, okay? The devil is very, very busy. if he didn't have one day, his brain would probably blow up. Okay? That's how the devil is. He's got a lot of people on his team. Because that's the only way you can be on this team is if you do devilish things like he does. Okay? And you know who I mean, devil. But anyway, what's going on? We like to get by the freeway and warm up, and I do think we have to get out here on the radio tonight. But all we're trying to tell you is stay tuned because, you know, there's a good way to get some catastrophic things that happen in America. You know, and like again, we don't wish that it happens, but things happen for a reason. And, okay, but sometimes, there's so much tension in America that you don't see any doing good. You don't see any light at the end of the tunnel. You know, I want to say something, but I'm not. You can never bring about a future. Again, it's time to take care of America. The people who continue to we were told that we were talking
Damn it, boy.
Yeah, difficulty. A lot. Long-winded duck pluck.
Back up, it's going around the planet and coming back.
Holy cheap shit, Batman. Yeah, there's no feeling coming to work around this thing. Yeah, I got an echo mic. Yeah, it has reverb on, I guess. You could call it that. I haven't been to use this mic in a long time, but it's still, I'm pushing the key down button to it right now, and it's fucking bright red. So the battery's still good in there. Try that, I guess. Echo mic, yeah. Where's the code? I can't see it. It's upside down. But it's an echo mic. Yeah.
Delta Echo Master.
No, not that one. No. This is handheld. And it's the Delta Echo Master Plus. I got that from Mr. 22 Allen. Gave me 2 of them, bro. He said he was gonna throw them away, dude, and he came over. He's like, "You want them? I'm just gonna throw them if you don't want them." I was like, "Fuck yeah, I want them." All they need is the headphones, and the trigger fixed on the used one. I could do that myself. I fixed this Shure mic. I could fix this one. I know that. So it's just the key down. When I hold it to the left, it wants to key up, but no audio, you know. And then I hold it to the right. If I hold it to the left, it does that. Hold it to the right, it does it, but then it locks down the key down button, so I always have to unlock it when I'm done talking. So I have to go in there and see why is it doing that. Oh no, you'd go crazy.
Seattle Station 252.
Good evening, Pigpen. Turn this off.
one eye's on the TV and one eye's on the computer screen.
I don't know. I've been out here for a while. You're the first place I've heard other pilots.
I'm just listening to some GX on Kilo Skiing.
I heard something. I assume it's probably DX here because it's audio with very little.
I don't remember. I think I won.
What do you mean? Well, no, just one meter.
Don't know where it's at. Probably Southern California.
Yeah, I didn't know what you were saying, but yes, 1 meter. He's hungry, winded motherfucker, longer than DRI. Come on. What's wrong?
Left foot feeling better, but the right toe up there, it's all jacked up. Can't bend.
Yeah, you just be like, I could hear you.
But I don't know. I only have one left at this point.
One is that was
Yeah, he said me about 2-2.
earlier this year.
About 2-2 is good.
Wow, God. So, that was last year.
Three, you know you're in the red, you're in the cherry patch, come on.
I hiked that.
And that dog over here just shooting the shit. Come on back.
Sitting on a toilet with a cabinet in front of you. Turned out to be quite the issue. Anyway, but then, as soon as that healed, I stubbed my toe into something under cardboard at work, and within 3 days, my foot was my foot issue. That took me out for 6 weeks. Kind of different deal. I was standing on my tiptoes. My toes are messed up. Anyway, I was standing on my tiptoes, and my right foot started bothering me. Then anyway, so I'm limping around, and then all of a sudden my left foot started bothering me. That's
the Delta Echo Master Plus. Yeah, that's a lot of one of them for this Washington. Like the Delta right here for the Connex, but it needs a little work, you know. The other one should be straight. I told him to look right through it.
anyway, I've been wearing boots on my left foot.
See if it keys up the right, if it's good, you know, the modulation meter works on it, so I know that
That was only 3 days off my foot, but that wasn't enough. I need to get. Everybody's like,
don't you know when your battery runs low? That's so bitching on that microphone. And the battery's so easy to replace. Just remove one screw, put your battery in.
and then my boss has a stroke. So I was seriously,
I prefer energizers, but yeah, that's very easy to open, very easy to close. Good microphone.
he had a stroke. It was a minor stroke, whatever, but
Dude, sounds great, dude. I mean, delicious.
but whatever.
Strokes. Nothing to mess with, you know. Sorry to hear it.
That's how I run mine, man. Raw and nasty. Fucking open, damn near open. I run it at probably at 8 or 9.
Roger.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What do you think, man? Call it long night?
I was just looking at the clock. It's after 1, so yeah, I think I'm going to call it, brother.
All right, brother. It was a nice one. We got it. We got our late night skip on. Ain't no doubt about it, brother. Having fun on your CB radio. Hey, we're up late tonight, man. That's fuck, bro. What the fuck? D-Wood? Right on, man, dog. All right, brother. Until we do it again, my friend. Sunday night, bro. We'll see how Monday turns out. Hey, God bless, brother. God bless the family. You know, who else, brother? D-R-I. Your buddy, man. Your friend, man. That's what I know what you mean. Right, man, dog. You and the family.
Brother, have a good day tomorrow. Good night. Sleep well. And we'll talk to you soon.
No doubt talking about it. Okay, my friend. All right, man. All right, dog. We'll see you. Roger.
But if you can hear me, 383, I'm waving right back. Roger, right on, 383. Appreciate the radio checking the bump back, man. I'm glad I'm making it up there to that Washington State. Southwest corner, no doubt about it. 383, Mad Dog. 301 in the boom boom room, and I just got down. Roger, right on, 2 Bravo. Appreciate that, man. We'll be right back.
There's a whole bunch of different things, and I've heard comedians kind of joke about it, but I'm kind of in the same scenario. It's like,
14.
Reduces your lifespan by 3 to 5 years. There's been several comedians who are like, what am I missing? Pissing and drooling all over myself? I'm not saying that's where everybody ends up, but I don't know. I've known some people who live pretty long lives and are sparked and whatever, but I also know some that are like miserable. They can't do a whole lot.
Yeah, that's getting old.
I got a friend that he's had some issues with his eyesight, and he got tragic thing happened. He was kind of giving up, but he then turned himself around. Can't see, but he's got a new sight on life. He didn't want to be here anymore. Anyway, you gotta find happiness in something, but sometimes it's hard to find that. I get it.
Well, everyone's gotta have a hobby. Otherwise, you just, fade away.
Well, the messed up thing about that is he did have a hobby. It was radio. That's where I met him in the first place. And he became unable to visually see what was going on. And then he lost his antenna. Now he only does 2 meter. He used to be, anyway, it was a big life change for him. Anyway,
drive anymore in a lit up crosswalk. And yeah, he got messed up.
That sucks.
You know, like I said, he was already classified legally blind. He could kind of see. His glasses were thicker than the bottom of Coke glasses, or Coke bottle. So I do get there are certain scenarios in life that a huge life change. I don't know. I think I'd have a problem with no longer being able to see as well. But we actually had a mutual friend at the time that lost his eyesight from diabetes, and he could tell what frequency he was on his radio by the tone in his person. So he could actually, on 11 meters, find stuff.
Oh, wow, that's crazy.
You lose one of your vices, others become more acute. This is from stopping smoking, but my sense of smell increased when I quit smoking cigarettes. But things like if you lose something else, I don't have that good of hearing, but I used to have really good sight. Now I'm losing that too. I got a question. So, have you looked up on any kind of Google search on what other people have done about the door panel deforming?
No.
Different concept, but 850,000 Fords have been recalled for a fuel pump shut-off relay malfunction.
Oh, yeah. Well, seems like there's always some recall.
Ford has been number one and something for, I think it's 10 plus years, has been on recall. And a lot of them are on the Ford truck. I only bring that up because there's a 787 incident where just after takeoff, the plane crashed. There's a fuel shut-off deal on that plane as well. But the problem is the pilot shut it off before takeoff. So as soon as they took off, they automatically shut off. That's why that thing crashed. Ford trucks, these things are malfunctioning going down the freeway or whatever, and then they stop in the middle of traffic, and that becomes a hazard. The only thing is, I'd rather be in the truck rather than an airplane from a pilot error.
Absolutely. Yeah, I was listening to one program. They were saying that the pilot asked the other pilot why he turned it off, and he said he didn't. So, at that point, it's, crash bang.
Well, the guy in the tail of the plane is the only one that survived. What was that from, audio or something?
What do you mean?
that I'm speaking of, there's only one passenger that survived. Nobody else survived.
I know, but what do you mean audio?
Oh, their little black box or whatever, the audio from the pilot. Is that where you're talking from?
Yeah, well, that's what their investigation stated, that one pilot asked the other pilot, why'd you shut it off? And the other pilot said he didn't. I don't know what that has to do with the guy in the back of the plane, but, maybe you could elaborate.
Well, there was a guy in the back of the plane. He's the only one that survived.
I understand that, but never mind.
Well, no, so the audio, because the pilots died as well. I'm saying the audio, that was in the audio. That's what I was asking.
That's what I heard was in the audio. What that has to do with the guy in the back of the plane, I don't know.
Well, no, it doesn't. But it's like, those people are dead. So I'm like, how the only person that survived was in the back of the plane. It kind of had nothing to do with that, but there was only one survivor. But yeah, so one of the pilots asked the other pilot why he shut that off.
That's what I heard on the news interview.
Well, I know for the fact that they were shut off. But so I guess the question is who shut them off.
Exactly, someone was lying.
And who's on that plane that they wanted not on that plane anymore?
Well, that could, if it was sabotage, it was some Pakistani, that sabotaged it or whatever. I don't know, it's gonna, I'm sure the investigation's gonna continue in some form.
Yeah, but are they really going to inform the truth? It could have been, it wasn't your time, but they wanted it to be somebody's time on that plane. So, kind of like a pandemic of some kind of coronavirus that supposedly came from a bat named Wuhan Lab. I know that might not be the case, but it is kind of suspicious.
Hello.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds pretty weird, definitely a weird story. Sucks that all those people had to die, but, maybe it was, it could have been a suicide, the guy one of the pilots wanted to commit suicide, took everyone out.
There's nut jobs out there like that, but, the funny thing, I don't know, I don't, maybe funny or whatever, there's one guy that survived on that. His brother was actually on the plane as well and didn't survive. He only survived because the metal section stayed up on a building or something and didn't go down with the rest of the plane. He got messed up, but he survived. That a plane crash like that's God intervention. Yeah, me.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe he was the one that, sabotaged the plane, and he figured his best place to try to survive would be the back of the plane. Who knows?
Talking about? What are you guys talking about?
I think it was an intervention. I don't know what good this guy is going to be, but that maybe there's some reason why he was spared.
country, huh? Yeah, that's messed up. Totally.
Well, child trafficking, is it not? It's slavery, is it not? And the Dems are all for it and fun, trying to fight against importing these people.
Yeah. No. It's true. I mean, I don't know. There's slavery in every aspect of life. I mean, every single aspect. Economic slaves, you know, child trafficking, working concentration camp slaves, prisoners, they're slaves too. Or for slave wages for you know, a crime like smoking weed or, you know, being busted with pot, distribution, sale of pot, you know. Over 30 years ago, people were still in prison for that shit, being slaves.
Actually, a lot of those people got released under Trump the last time he was in. But yeah, if your state is legal, that doesn't happen.
Yeah, but there's still states out there that's illegal. People are still arrested. I'm just saying, making a point saying that, yeah, there's slaves in every aspect of life. From economic slaves, I mean, think about this too, like, you know, if you're, you know, like say you're on disability and you get X amount of dollars per month and inflation keeps happening and your cost of living keeps happening, your rent keeps going up, and every year it gets harder, every 5 years, 10 years it gets harder and harder to do, like, you know, the economic slaves of the fact that, like, you can't, you're just going to work, you're coming home, you're going to work, you're working 2 jobs, 3 jobs just to pay the mortgage, things like that, and, you know, they become basically a slave to that, where you don't have any time, you don't have any money to go enjoy things in life. So that's like economic slavery, you know. Well, you know, in a sense, but it all happens in different ways.
You're preaching to the choir, dude. I've raised a whole bunch of kids. I know what that is like. I don't have a huge retirement. I raised 5, 6 kids. I was poor. I lived paycheck to paycheck. I was getting payday a lot of times to make ends meet. I had to work 7 days a week, plus 2 days on the weekends that I didn't have. You don't have to tell me anything.
I'm just saying, that's just an economic slavery. It's a sense of economic slavery. You can't, you know, if you're poor, you can't go anywhere. You know, you can't go any vacation. You can't go out of state. You can't go see family somewhere else because you got too many bills to fucking pay. And, you know, I posted a video. I should just post it on Blacktop's page so you guys can watch it. It's about the U.S. economy. Was it better in the 1950s or was it better now? The only difference between now and the 1950s really was there's a lot more things that have opened up, you know, from population growth, women working in the workforce, and you know, just other types of things. But it really comes down to the laws and what bills and what people of power put things in, and yeah, it's kind of opens your eyes. The video does, at least.
You're having a 60. There's a lot of things that were controversial. And then in the 70s, there was gas stealing laws where you had to have a certain license plate number to get gas.
Yeah, it talks about that too. It talks about all that, but there really wasn't much of a change. The 1% if you look at the charts and you look at the data, those three classes of people in economics were on a steadily high going up at the same rate. It wasn't until about 2002. In the 80s there was a little recession, didn't really do much impact, but in 2002, the mid-90s, 2002, that's where you see the 1% going up and up and take off on the data of the scale. But you're seeing the middle class and the poor just streaking along at the same rate on the scale. And the question here now is like what to do to change that from continuing to happen and happening for the next 25 years or the next 50 years, you know. That's the biggest things.
Like I said, I grew up in the 60s, so it's way different. And what has changed in all that is more government, more taxes, more bureaucracy. So anything that's changed has made everything rougher. Has nothing to do with anything else. And they're trying to grow the population more than it can handle, because the more population they have, the more taxes they can get out of every person that works or lives in the state. And that's what it's all about. Most of these, anyway, that's I've lived it, so, that's a lived experience. That's not speculation.
I know that. Are you saying this state? I'm talking about just the whole United States as a whole.
Yeah, and it's pretty much true in almost everywhere in the United States. More so in blue states than red, but yeah, taxation is everything. More government involvement. The more the government gets involved, the worse everything gets, the less the person gets, and the more the government gets. That's why they want to overpopulate all these areas so they can get more taxes for more roads that they don't do anything with. They use that money for everything else. And then they legalize marijuana in a lot of these states, and it's supposed to go towards certain things, but no, it goes towards their pet projects. It doesn't go towards education at all. If you look into it, it's nowhere, it disappears.
Well, yeah, I'll post that video on Blacktop so you can watch it and see what you think. I think I hear somebody out there in the distance, but I can't tell who that is.
Been popping in and out.
Yeah, I can kind of hear you and stuff, but hey, Blacktop, do you got Pigpen on Facebook?
No, because Pigpen ain't on Facebook, and they'll never go on Facebook. So yeah, no, not happening.
Well, you got his number?
Got whose number?
Blacktop's.
Yeah, why?
I'll just text this thing to Blacktop, and he can text it the YouTube link to you too.
Alright. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, no, I'm not on Facebook, not on Twitter, Twitch, so whatever. I don't do
it for you. I just think it's kind of interesting. I think you might like it there, Pigpen.
deal around back corner.
I'll get a little break tomorrow and back onto some hot weather.
Thank you.
Okay, how's that sounding out there? How does that sound out there? Let's try that one more time. And we're trying once again. Maybe not. Nope. It's too loud. Turn that sucker down. And we'll go. Yep. No. Who wants that? Right up there. Alright. Is that working there, blacktop?
Yeah, it sounds good, man.
Alright, I just had to reground the shield on the coax. Just had to reground some stuff, so I just put it in a different splitter box. So we'll see if this splitter box will control 4 different radios. So I'm hoping it'll work.
Nice. Yeah, well, it seems to be working so far.
I'm going to swap over to the other radio. We'll check that out too and see. Alright. SWR is a little high. A little high on that one. Audio test, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why am I not? Nope, it's not coming in. That's really weird. It sounds like that California skip wants to come on in, but yeah, it's a little weak. A little weak tonight, that California skip.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on Kilo's gate right at the moment.
I'm hearing it. They probably just either they're on omnis or they're on directionals, and they're pointed only they're only pointed like not so far away, you know. Let's move around this coax. There we go. 1.3, 1.5. There we go. That works for me. But yeah, no, I'm hearing them, and I'm hearing them talk every little bit. But yeah, they probably got to turn their antennas up north. They want to talk to us.
This is the butt plug channel.
Hello? A butt plug on this channel.
He's the king of butt plugs.
Have to have a butt plug here to talk out here. This is the butt plug channel.
I screwed up. He's the queen of butt plugs.
Stick a butt plug in your ass. This is the butt plug channel. No butt plug, no channel. This is the butt plug channel. Time for a butt plug. This is the butt plug channel. Butt plug channel.
I'm wondering if you're saying it right there, Froggy. I don't think you're saying it right. I really don't. I don't think you're saying it right. I think you're saying you're the queen of the butt plug channel. The queen only. And if you're the queen, well then you got another thing coming, baby. Man, I think my striker mic took a shit, but that's all good. I got another microphone here. I just gotta redo the plug on it. Damn, that sucks. Oh, I see the pins are pushed down too far. That's okay. That's okay there. Hey, but Froggy, you know, we've been friends a long time. And can bygones be bygones? Can we just get along? I guess Froggy just doesn't know how to use the butt plug in the proper way or the proper channels. Froggy's butt plug channel. Buggy's Butt Plug Channel. Hey, Blacktop, I actually think it's not the butt plug channel anymore. I think it's something else. Buggy's Butt Plug Channel. This is the Butt Plug Channel. The Butt Plug Channel. Brought to you in part by Happy Butt Plugs across the nation for everyone. Oh, are you getting mad? Are you getting mad? Are you a container hauler? Is that why you're so upset? get glad with glad bags and about the mighty butt plugs. The mighty butt plugs for everyone.
Nobody wants to hear your ratty fucking heart and cigarette containing fucking voice, kid. Starting to lay off the fucking mess.
Yeah, I couldn't hear what you said there because you're way far, far out, and when you keyed up, you're just not hitting the gate that well, and I can't hear what you're saying because you're like so angry. You're saying I'm what? You're saying I'm something I'm not supposed to be? Well, come on, dude. You need to just like lighten up and laugh every once in a while. That's what this world's for, is to laugh. Come on, man.
Hello. What the hell here is going on? Hello.
Yeah, we hear you just fine there. Yeah, we hear you. We hear you fine. We got container haulers out here pissed off and truckers yelling at me all night. I don't know what's going on.
Me just fine, so you're just gonna have to deal with me for a minute here till I figure out what the hell is going on with my fucking radio here. Hello.
Well, it's working there. 151, it's working, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it going here.
to go out to the car and get me a patch cord, it appears.
Oh yeah, where you get patching up?
Oh, just, putting a meter in mine, or whatever.
Oh, jumper.
Yeah, hang on just a moment.
Just had to solder up a jumper, and I had to solder up another jumper to put in with a switch box with an extension for the coax that has a ground nut on it, because I figured, well, maybe if I do put one of those in, I won't get as much static white noise. That's what it seems to be. Anyway, I'm also waving at 45 kilo out there. I'm not a mud duck. What are you talking about? I ain't no mud duck. I'll tell you what I do now. I'll tell you what I do now. I'm eating some sushi, and that's the great thing to eat at about 2:30 in the morning. Nothing like some deep fried sushi rolls with some cream cheese and a little bit of tempura and some shrimp and some crab, yeah. Just can't eat that wasabi, man. That wasabi's just too damn hot, though. Kilo, I was gonna say, looking at your little photo there of your video, your live feed there, man, that's kind of cool. You got 1, 2, 3, 6 monitors. That's actually really cool. I want to set something up like that too. That'd actually be kind of dope. I only got 1 monitor up right now. I want to get like 3 or 4 of them up. You can eat the wasabi. It's about the size of a 50-cent piece, but you can eat the wasabi all you want. I don't want wasabi. Let's put this thing back on frequency, though. Yeah, move it over just a little bit. Let's see if it did that right there. I think right about there. Oh, come here. Almost perfect. Almost perfect right there. Right there. I've lost my shit? What do you mean I've lost my shit? I haven't lost my shit. If I lost my shit, it probably went to the Browns at the Super Bowl, you know. That's probably what happened to it. It went to the Super Bowl and it got flushed.
All I gotta say is that this is a great opportunity for me to thank you and thank everybody else out there that's part of this unique community. That we are a strong, a strong bunch of individuals that have all these different skills to do things and make things happen. You know, that's all I gotta say on that.
Man, what the hell is the matter with you? Huh?
Just testing out my new sound voice changer type thing, you know?
Dude, I should record you and play you back so you can hear how completely not understandable you are.
I can hear myself on the gate. You know? I hear myself sounded pretty fine there. So, I think it's probably because of the type of radio, you know? Every radio is different. Like, that's the one thing I've noticed by having different radios and collecting different radios is that, you know, some radios pair and match well with others and some of them don't. Specifically on the audio carrier, you know, if it's a 10-meter radio like a Striker or a Galaxy or a Magnum, one of the newer ones or something like that, those ones, sound very illegible, like way crystal clear, but then if you put like a Yaesu or a Cobra or something else, it doesn't sound the same on every other one.
Okay, well, here's the only thing I can tell you about that is you listen to yourself on the gate, but you know what you're saying. The rest of us don't know what you're saying, and we're trying to figure that out, and that noisemaker thing you got on there, dude, makes it really, really difficult to understand what you're saying. That's all I'm saying. I'll take a standby.
I mean, you're hearing everything I'm saying there, right? Yeah, I sound crystal clear. It sounds like I have a alto voice. That's it.
You know what you said. That's what you sound like, man. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Whatever floats your boat. Anyway, I'll stand by.
I mean, I could sound like this.
I can sound like this, and that is totally unlegible. That is totally unlegible. Like, I can't understand that when I hear it. You know?
Or I could have it like this, and it would be just as legible. You know, it sounds like the same.
it easily?
Well, the last part there, you sounded like you sounded okay, but I'm just here to tell you, man, it's really hard to understand you when you got that voice changer thing on. And I don't know. I think you sound badass normally, but with that thing on, I don't know, man, what the point of it is.
Well, right here is echo, and there is off. So if that don't sound the same, you know, it really doesn't. It doesn't matter if I have a voice changer on or not. But right now, this is my voice, the way it sounds. So yeah.
I don't know. It's like those hip hop vocalists, man, that they can't play their own voice. They got to play it through that octave changer thing, which I think is the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. But they think it sounds really cool, and I just don't get it. But anyway, dude, whatever, rock on. It's all good.
I mean, yeah, it's auto-tune is what it's called. It's called auto-tune, and that's what it is. It's an auto-tune program where, basically like a little device, and you can go, change your voice from either high-pitched or low-pitched,
Yeah, right on. So how's this thing sound out here? Should sound actually pretty good there, huh?
It sounds good. It just sounds, I don't know if it's just my speaker, my headphones. I got turned up all the way. Let me turn down my mic, or my gain for you to see if it just sounds better, cleans it up.
Yeah, Roger. I'm probably a little bit over mod, but I can crank that down a little bit. But anyway, yeah, right on. I finally found a microphone that'd work. All my microphones quit last week. It's weird.
How did they all quit?
I don't know, man. My MU+2 got a short in the wire somewhere. My D104, the ground wire came loose off the plug, and my Turner Super Sidekick, the plug got screwed up. I don't know, dude. It just happened. It's just weird. My other couple mics broke, and I don't know. Just one of them weeks. Weird. I don't know. I had a girl I used to date, and she used to cut my mic wires, but she's not around anymore.
She used to cut your mic wires? Why would she do that?
Because I paid more attention to the radio than I did her.
Wow. I dated a couple girls like that, they got mad, but, if, I'll tell you this right now, if a woman ever touched my shit, I'd fucking kick her ass out.
Oh, I did, but everybody out here thought it was quite funny. Because I went to get on the radio one morning, and I could key up, but I didn't have no audio. She was pretty smart. She actually tore into the microphone and cut certain wires, not all of them. And then on the other microphone I had, she just straight cut the plug off. But yeah, there was a few folks were out here and got a big kick out of it.
Yeah, if some broad did that, if some broad did that to me, man, I would totally just not tell anybody on the radio, because of course people are gonna make fun of you for that, and it's none of their fucking business, but but still, fuck, man, that's fucked up. Like, some chick just started doing that because you weren't paying attention to her. I mean, I guess it just depends on, like, how much time, like, are we talking like you were just on the radio 24/7, or just like when you came home from work, or, on the weekends, or what?
It's a long story. I don't want to get into it, but basically she just wanted me to, when she decided she wanted to get laid, she wanted me to just shut the radio off and quit what I was doing and just jump right to her command, and I just laughed at her, told her she was smoked, and she got a little irritated, but it's all good, man. That was, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 years ago or so. It was actually pretty funny when I realized what was going on, but yeah, I just, didn't jump to her command, and she didn't like that, so she thought she was going to get even. She, got wrong.
Oh, you got even with her?
What's that?
I said you got even with her?
Yeah. I told her to get the fuck out and not come back.
Oh, I mean, it's just one thing telling a broad to do that. I would have fucked her shit up. I would have fucking sliced her tires or something.
Nah, two wrongs don't make it right. I humiliated her on the radio and then told her to get out. All this and that, and it turned into the big fatal attraction thing.
Wait a minute, MDH.
You know, parking down the street from my work, and you know, at lunchtime she'd like, you know, race up on me and just about hit me and, you know, block me in, and just, oh man, dude, she ended up stealing my dead father's wristwatch, which meant a lot to me, but she got that, and luckily that was all, I was lucky that that's all she got, and anyway, that was the end of her. She was, man, dude, she was so good in bed, though. I mean, it was just unreal. Shame. Real shame.
Yeah, all the crazy ones are good in bed, I guess, yeah. You know, but that sounds like a sour snatch incident pretty much. Like, that sounds like the same thing Jedi went through with her, you know, but I don't know. You know, I don't like dating crazy chicks like that. I stay the fuck away from them. And, you know, but I think some people just attract that, man. I think some people are 100% attracted to that, and they don't know it. Or it just comes looking for them. And, you know, from their lifestyle or whatever, how they are, you know, what the fuck ever. But, yeah, some women are just fucking bad shit like that.
Yeah. See, there's certain traits in a chick that, you know, I'm attracted to, and unfortunately, along with those traits come other ones that are pretty undesirable, but that's just the way it is. I've also found that it never fails whenever I click with a chick and we communicate really well and have a good time hanging out. They're always a friggin' Gemini, every time. And I've had some pretty wild relationships with Geminis. But yeah, I'll meet a chick somewhere and we just get along really well, man. We click and communicate good and just instantly have this weird secret little humor rapport, you know. Never fails. Every time it's fucking Gemini, dude. It's like, wow.
What are you?
Capricorn.
Oh, that's the fucking problem right there. I could have told you that. Geminis are fucking bad-eared shit, dude. I got family members that are Geminis, and I don't even talk to them anymore because they're fucked up. They're just fucking Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. You know, one of my best friends, man, fucking, he had a business owner, you know, runs his fucking business, everything like that. No, but every Gemini knows either a fucking alcoholic, a fucking meth head, they either got some chemical dependency issue through the fucking roof, and yeah, it's always some bullshit with a Gemini, and they're a fucking total control freak, man. They want to control everything.
I know, but like I say, for some reason, man, I get along with them really well and have a good time with them. It's really strange. Yeah, it's a trip. But anyway, yeah, so that's the story of my microphone girl. It's really a trip. Anyhow, I'm discovered I'm really thirsty, man. I got dry mouth so bad I can hardly even talk, so I'm gonna have to hop up and hop down the stairs and get into my hot little wheel machine, and I gotta cruise on in and grab, I put a 2-liter bottle full of water in the freezer like 4 hours ago, so it should be just right where I can smack it on a nice stout edge and it'll bust the ice inside, and yes sir, I gotta get something to drink because I can hardly, I'm serious, man, I can't even hardly talk. My mouth is so dry.
Well, you better get on it now. Yeah, that's what I got. Right here, I got fucking, here's a question. I mean, could it be the diabetes, or could it be, let me think here. Do you drink any electrolytes ever? Or do you just drink regular old tap water?
No, I drink electrolytes, man, and yeah, normally that's a classic sign of blood sugar being a little bit high, is that you're thirsty all the time. And I'm not thirsty all the time, but I am thirsty after today because I was out in the driveway working on a few things best I could, and I got pretty pink, got pretty cooked, got a little bit overheated and a little bit dehydrated, so, oh shit. Anyway, I'm gonna run in there and grab that 2-liter bottle of water, frozen water, and I'll be back out here in a few, as soon as I roll on back this way. So, catch you out here in a few minutes.
Yeah, check. Yeah, 45 kilo, tap water. I mean, or you can drink that good old well water with lots of sulfates, phosphorus, whatever the hell is in it. I like my tumbler I got here full of ice water right now. But I also got a big gulp fucking Slurpee too right next to me as well. I wanted a Slurpee like a few hours ago, so I went for a real ride and got the hell out. Ended up down there by Love's down there in Fife, and I was like, fuck this. After I got there, I fucking just bailed out again.
Oh man, that sounds really good, a Slurpee. I'd love one right now. Hey, and for some reason I can't hear 45 kilo, but make sure that 45 kilo knows that I waved hello and good evening. And, yeah, I'm back out.
Oh. He's on the gate. He's just on the gate, just talking. He's just chatting on the gate. I think Mr. Dickhead keyed up a couple times there, too. He's talking on the gate too. Blacktop's talking on the gate. Everybody's talking on the gate. There was something I was gonna say. I just can't remember now. But I'll tell you when you get back there.
All right. Anyway, tell everybody out there I said good evening, and especially 45 kilo we're waving, and I'll be back.
My mama was on the gate. You know what, Kilo? I'll tell you this, man. I don't ever think my mom went on a CB radio. I don't think she ever did. Maybe when she was a teenager, but I don't know. She never really talked about her adolescent years, and stuff like that. I wish she would have, but she didn't talk about any of that stuff, so I don't know, maybe it could have happened, but as far as I know, it never happened. I'm trying to understand this. You're talking on the gate, but where are you? You're not at your home? You're not at your home? I mean, you got your videos up in the corner on the gate, but you're talking on here. Damn it, I forgot. I better change it back.
Make sure I can sound like Froggy and stuff, yeah. What does he say? What's he say again?
Hey, you know, you don't have to really worry about where I'm at. You need to worry about where you at there, Mud Runner.
Well, how'd you do that? How'd you key up and not your computer there?
Oh shit, you're confusing the fuck out of me now.
Oh, dickhead, don't be all mad.
He's gonna lose it like Dino did.
Was that Dino?
Hey, you know, you can't really scare the fuck out of somebody when you don't have no fuck in you.
I don't know how the hell you did that, man, but that's creepy. I know how you're doing it. You're on a wireless Bluetooth headset. That's what you're doing. You're a wireless Bluetooth headset. You got it on your phone, and then you have it hooked up to your gate on YouTube, so you can talk. Oh, that's I get it now.
I told you, Kilo, you're sending him over the edge.
You ain't sending me over the edge. You're sending.
You know, I wouldn't really worry about that too much. I just worry about your own ass.
So how are you really doing that, Kilo? I'm just curious, man.
Didn't you know Kilo 45's an alien?
No, I didn't say he was an alien. I was just curious at how he did that, man. That's just kind of cool. Cool, like, you know, he's just able to talk on the gate, but he's not at his computer. He's not talking. Well, I don't know. I gotta look at this fucking picture again, video. No shit, totally fucking. That's just a picture, man. Fucking. Yeah, it's just a picture. You got me confused over here. Ain't daylight out. There's a window behind those monitors. What the fuck?
Hey, you know it's all good unless it's whore daddy. Then nobody really gives a shit. Unless it's whore daddy, then I have to call lost cause therapy.
You had to call lost cause right now?
I think it's just a pick. See, 45 Kilo can say something and none of us can hear it, and none of us can see it on the radio, and none of us can see it on the phone, and none of us can see it on the gate. But you can only hear it in your head there. Poor daddy.
Hey, you know what it means when somebody says, I hear you, bitch.
I don't hear you. Breaker. It just sucks.
think it's the same as where it was for the last several hours.
My meter.
I always do that.
My meter on my galaxy. Now just now. Like dinos.
He did turn your meter down remotely.
No, he can't.
Yeah, I turned down to a 6. So he used to be an 8. I turned him down to a 6 there, big.
Good night.
I'm talking about my meter on my radio has been like this since I got it. It's been like this for, it's been
You know how to roll, Kilo.
Yeah, quite a while. I think probably 2 years, yeah.
He did it before you got it.
Yeah, I wasn't really trying to get involved. I tried to stay out of it, but I could at least turn it down to a 6, I'd say.
Coming to you, and he did it way beforehand.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Oh, man.
Kilo has special powers. He was fucking with Dino's radio.
That's funny.
Anyway, 45 kilo, and I got down big.
Do not attempt to adjust the horizontal or the vertical. He has assumed control. He has assumed control.
Waving 151.
Waving back, man.
Waving 151, but I don't think you can hear me.
Yeah, I can. Hello out there. We're waving back.
No, you can hear you there, dickhead. You can hear you. Looks like it's time to burn one.
Waving over there, Jeff. Good to hear you out there.
Extension cord. Take my extension cord for my microphone outside.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing in the daytime. Pulling the radio outside by under the picnic table or the umbrella.
Yeah, that's when I came over, you had it set up like that. Yeah, I should do that if I go outside, but I don't know if I want to do that out here. I mean, I could, I guess. I guess I could do that, but I'm going to have the shop done soon. That's about 40 feet away, so once the electrical is complete, which it'll be here soon, then I might just move one antenna over to the garage, maybe, and then when I'm out there, I'll just use that, and I'll have my other one here in the house. But the garage one's going to have the tower. That's where I'm going.
I was trying to do that too, but the only thing I had is the problem was my bullets getting away of the gun there, so I probably shouldn't do that. At least I could just say, well, I got up.
Whoa, what were you just saying there, Kilo?
It didn't matter, I keyed on you.
What?
Yeah, you did.
Hey, do you know that way back in the day you was always a mud duck? So I don't know if it's still true, but it seems like it's true. Once a mud duck, always a mud duck.
Listen here, Kilo. I was a mud duck back then. You heard me on 4 watts in a fucking Jeep. And then what? A year later, I was on a 2-pill, and then a 4-pill a year later after that. Then I would talk to you.
He's still a mud duck.
11 at night till like shit, 4 in the morning sometimes in my Jeep in the summertime and stuff, you know. And I was only rocking Wilson 5000 then, you know, so it wasn't a big radio.
It's kind of funny. 45 kilos.
Hey, you know, what I'm saying is, you could have an 8-pill, 10-pill, 16-pill. It don't matter what you got. When you're a mud duck, you're always a mud duck.
Listen, what if I'm using a 2-tube, steel 2-tube box? Well, then am I still a duck? Am I still a duck?
Yes, you are.
Only if you can know how to use it. You know.
Hey, I wasn't gonna go and call your name out or nothing, but you know, when you're a mud duck, God damn it, all the mud ducks already know when they are a mud duck, right?
Mud duck anymore. I'm telling you that right now. I am not a mud duck anymore.
He's a mud duck.
Mud duck. I am a high-class member of society. That's what I am now.
Yes, he is.
Well, you know, so you know, last month, you know, my mother died, and I think you're right there. You kind of over there with the loss, right? You already know you're a mud duck, so you should take the loss and put it next to her and go, yep, I'm a loser.
I'm her speed racer out here tonight. I don't know what's up with him.
Alright,
I don't know, man. Figured you'd been out here.
I'm gonna finish this cigarette and I'm gonna go to bed. I got lots of stuff.
Anyway, you know, what he said was, I might have to go there and get me a cigarette because I can't handle what you're saying right now. You know, it's all good.
Daddy is back out. Who was telling me to have a good night? I don't know. Who are you? Jeffrey? Did you say Jeffrey? Oh, man. Well, Jeffrey, man, you gotta come up with a handle there, Jeffrey, like a code name.
Jeffrey just sounds a little gay.
I think Jeffrey's a duck, but yeah, I think a different name. There was a good name there, Blacktop. Are you a truck driver there, Jeffrey?
Fucking lately. Lately, a lot of us go so.
You a tear hauler? How about we just call you Jet Town? Jeffrey. Jet Town. We'll call you Jet Town. Or how about we call you Grid City? There we go, Grid City. We'll call you Grid City.
The Jeffers.
You can give him a name there, Blacktop, if you want.
He's by you, man. I don't hear him.
He's down in the port, probably. That's why I can only hear him, because it's only around 4 watts, but... Jet City. Jet City sounds better. Yeah, I'll call you Jet City there.
It's Bender reincarnated in his infancy.
Alright, you guys, have a good night. We'll catch you next time. 45 Kilo, Blacktop, Mr. Dickhead, Jet City, and 151. Have a good one. I'll catch you later.
Good night, War Daddy.
Good night, War Daddy. Don't be watching them YouTube videos of somebody jacking off, just saying.
I'm going in to get my water. I'll be back.
Did he just say he broke his water?
I'm going to go get it out of the freezer. I haven't gone to get it yet.
Get it before it freezes.
I just took 2 of them out of the freezer and put them in the fridge so they don't freeze.
I use this thing called ice. It's been around for a long time.
How do you find that shit? I heard it's pretty hard to buy.
I got my connections, man. I'll sell you some.
I don't know. Is that the stuff War Daddy's been hitting lately? Because if it is, I don't want none of that.
No, my stuff's clean.
It must be. You don't get out here and become obnoxious.
I try not to. Although I was throwing a few comments out there at Dynamite today.
I was too, you know, yeah, fuck. I don't get that guy at all, man.
Well,
he come back and say that his first incursion a couple weeks ago that he butt text?
It was my fault, man. I butt text.
But then he got out here earlier today, this morning or this afternoon, whenever, like, and flipped the hell out.
Oh yeah, throwing the key down.
Even Mickey T was on the phone with me. You could hear it in the background. He's, oh, Mickey T. Oh my God. I was like, what the fuck?
One more thing before I go. I'm going to send a picture to you there, Blacktop, of this stand, man. This stand for my radio. It's actually pretty cool. Shit, pretty dope.
I put it on the round table or something. Or you send it to me.
Yeah, I'll just send it to you. Move some shit out of the way. But yeah, it looks pretty dope.
Hey, Blacktop's Roundtable was on Facebook, right? If I remember right.
What's happening out here?
Blacktops, FM, Roundtable.
3:30, what's happening?
I just haven't logged in and checked that out in a long time. Should go see what kind of posts are on there.
Yeah, there's a few. Forgot what this turner sounds like on the HS4.
Tony didn't have the bite. Is that your 140? Is that your 142? I don't have a 142. Oh, I was just looking at the one that was posted on, the photos on, Roundtable. That'd probably be War Daddy's. No, okay.
There we go. It's being uploaded right now.
Copy.
I think what was I gonna say? I think the stand is specifically for like a vehicle, maybe not, because there's like hinges on each side of it, and you can, I think it's like, you put it like, like a truck, the transmission, of the body of the vehicle. You know, it's like it kind of has that hump, like a truck, and this is just like lay right there on the top, and then the little flaps go on each side, you know, down to hold it in place. I don't know.
3:30 in the morning already. Dang.
Yeah, did it upload there? I wonder if Dickhead can see it out there. Probably can.
Where'd you put it on the round table?
Yep, right on the most recent post.
Yeah, I'm sure that's probably for a vehicle. But yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's got like little vent holes in the, you know, underneath it. And I think I thought about like maybe putting a fan underneath there and then having it hardwired with a switch or something. You know, under the back of the heat sink there, so it keeps the heat sink cool on the radio.
So is that where a speaker goes up front?
You know, I don't know, maybe it did at one point, you know. Shit, I didn't even think about that. No, I mean, there's holes, no, okay, so the speaker is typically underneath the radio, correct, you know, so there's holes underneath it where it's mounted, where it's sitting on, and then there's holes in front, so yeah, I'm assuming that's like, they put that there so you can hear the volume, you know, of the speaker.
I see that, you know, all the holes are pretty much the same size, except for there's 4 around the outside, probably for, you know, put your speaker, bolted down.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Holy shit. Yeah. No, it could totally be. Totally could be. Yeah, or a fan, you know. Or whatever. That's a... Damn, I didn't even see that. I didn't even notice that. I'll have to see what speakers I got. It may fit there.
Yeah, fans good, too, if your radios get hot.
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of those computer fans. Yeah, a box full, 4 inches, 3-inch ones. Fucking, what are they? All the guards for them and stuff, too. Yeah, Brian's probably looking at all my posts, seeing all the junk I got.
I'm on Blacktop's round table.
Yeah, I posted a shit ton of photos on his page. That first photo at the top,
That's the radio I'm on right now. But yeah, there's a whole bunch. I even posted a video of a Dodge there. When he was down Bullet Bob's, it's a picture of Dodge. The Mud Ducks, a link to the break that's coming up next month on the 1st. Posted all my Radio Shack radios and all this stuff. But yeah, take a look. You'll see that. Yeah, that's the photo I just did there. Dickhead, there's that Alpha 76A right behind it with my my Heathkit oscilloscope. Yeah, so.
He hasn't posted it yet.
You guys haven't what?
He has not posted it yet.
I did post it. I just said it's up there. You just saw it. So it's there. You said look at the page. Scroll down the page. But yeah, you scroll down that whole page, you'll see a bunch of other posts of other equipment and other stuff that I've got. Anyway, I'm going to bed. Good night. You guys have a good night. Catch you tomorrow or later today. Yeah.
All right, man. Take care. Talk to you next time.
Alright, I have my frozen beverage. Frozen beverage, and it's much better now. Much, much better. Hey, Blacktop, what kind of temperature do you have down there at your end of the woods?
Inside or out?
Oh, I don't know, both. It was almost 80 degrees.
I got 76 degrees inside, 65 outside.
God, man, it was almost 80 in here just a little bit ago. I fired up the AC and rocked it right down. Man, I had it so cold in here today, like, you'd actually shiver. It was pretty cool. This Winnebago's got that, it's a heat pump actually, and it works pretty good, man. It can be 100 degrees outside and I can have it shivering cold in here. Thank God for that.
Yeah, it's a small space. I'm sure it doesn't take too long.
No, and thank God for that thing. I'm here to tell you, man. I do appreciate that unit.
Oh, I hear you. I got a couple here, and yep, definitely lifesavers.
Yeah, Roger. Well, I'm hoping to get my boat fired up here and get it down to the lake a couple times this summer anyway. You might have to come tag along, come for a ride or something. Meet us down at the boat dock down here in Rainier Beach and come for a blast. You know how to swim. Do you know how to swim? I gotta ask you. You would not believe how many people I have encountered in the last 5 years that do not know how to swim. It actually blows me away.
Like a fish.
Yeah, but do you know how to swim?
Like a fish. Yes, I do.
Oh, I thought you said I want to fish. Gotcha, right on. Yeah, dude, I bumped into a whole bunch of people that don't know how to swim. I mean, raising a child in this state with all the water that we have and not having that child know how to swim, it's almost like child abuse in my opinion.
Yeah, Dad taught us early, so we were always swimming in pools in the lakes.
Oh yeah, I learned how to swim down at the pool in downtown Renton there. Like, you know, that's back when they used to just throw you in before you could hardly even walk. But yeah, I learned how to swim, man, and actually went on to, you know, become a lifeguard at the beach down the street from the house and all that. But yeah, cool. I was just wondering, dude, I know like a whole bunch of people that don't know how to swim. It blows me away.
Yeah, I definitely come across a few once in a while. Yeah, I don't know why. Like you said, man, it's amazing that they don't.
Oh, I know it. I just think that's foolish with all the water and lakes and rivers and stuff in this state. But yeah, and I've actually went on to teach a couple of those that I encountered how to swim, and they can swim now. It's pretty cool. I imagine I'll have a, you know, little trip learning how to swim without one of my flippers, but that's all right. I'll do just fine. Hell, I know how to hold my breath up and just float anyway, you know. Just got to figure out a new little way to climb up on the outdrive to get back up in the boat, that's all. But that'll be no problem either. Hadn't slowed me down that much, man.
Did you ever get the prosthetic?
Oh my God, dude. It's the dumbest thing. I've got to see this doctor. They call it a PM&R doctor, PM&R. I go see this guy. He writes the prescription in detail to the state, and then they can start building my leg. Once they do that, I go see that guy. It'll take them about 3 weeks, and they'll have it done. The problem is that guy can't see me until the end of August. There's other doctors around that do the same thing, but they don't take my insurance. So I'm trying to finagle a way to find one that I can maybe change my insurance to, or hope with my fingers crossed that somebody cancels out on a, you know, appointment that they've made. Otherwise, I have to wait till the end of August. The guy sees me for all of 45 minutes, dude, and I can't believe that he's that busy. He can't get me in till then, but apparently that's the scoop, and they can't start on it until I see that guy.
Wow, that sucks, man. You wouldn't think that he'd have that much of a backlog.
Oh, dude, it's unbelievable. They sent my referral over, and it took 3 weeks to even talk to him, you know, about an appointment, and I'm just blown away. So I'm trying to figure out something. I'm trying to do something. Because, man, I got, you know, all kinds of work I can do and stuff like that, but I, you know, have to be able to stand, you know, so it's like shit. So that's what's going on. I'm trying to figure out another way to finagle this. So that's what's going on with that. I went into the clinic, you know, and I had to pay some cash because, you know, my insurance didn't cover everything on it. So I got that paid and everything, and they're like, okay, go see this PM&R doctor, and then all of a sudden there's the brakes, man. It's like, shit. So it's kind of a trip. It's all about the insurance is what it is, man. It's all about the insurance.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Well, that sucks. Well, hopefully you can get in there and get her done.
Well, believe me, as soon as I can, I will, man. I'm trying to work it. If I can, you know, find another doctor that takes different insurance, I'll see if I can switch my insurance over. Because there's, you know, there's a few different types out there. And I don't know, maybe I can figure something out, or somebody will cancel, or something. So keep your fingers crossed for me. I know all of mine are.
Just let you know, eBay sells used prosthetics.
One more time, I didn't catch all of that.
I said eBay sells used prosthetics.
Right. Problem is, they got to fit my leg, and that's the whole key, because they have to make a suction fit. You know, that's what holds the damn thing on.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you.
I've actually got one, but the carbon fiber part is too small. Whoever had it before had really small legs. I've got great big ass legs. But I'll get there. It's just taking a little longer than I thought.
All right, I got to hit the bathroom. I'll be back shortly.
Right on. What's going on with you out there, Brian? Can you still hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you.
What's going on with you? What's new? What's cracking?
Same old thing, different day, slaving away.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah. Pretty much same here. Kilo did turn off his meter too. He really did.
What do you mean he turned it off? I mean, he's got it. No, he's got it turned down a little bit, but yeah.
Well, yeah, remember we were teasing War Daddy there, had him going for a minute.
War Daddy wasn't keying up on his radio, he was just going through the computer talking. That's why the meter, when Kilo was keyed down, his meter went to 0. That's because he's talking through the computer.
Yeah, I know. I was just talking about how we were teasing him that Kilo had disabled it.
But yes, Kilo does turn the RF gain down on it. He gets tired of the shit out here. Like my signal goes from 7 down to like 2 or 1. Same with Black Op.
Yeah, I don't have signal anymore.
Fuck, you're hitting the gate about the same as what I am right now, about 6.
No, man, I don't have no signal. I'm just a sound out there with no S units.
You're hitting the gate just as hard as I am right now.
Wow, dude's out there is Popeye. Are you really Popeye, man? For real? That's cool. Hell yeah, man. You go. That's all right. What's the name of his arch enemy guy that he's always fighting? Is it Bruno or Borses? No, that was JP Patches. What was the name of the guy he was always fighting against? No, that's his girlfriend. God damn, I can't seem to remember for some reason. There you go, good man.
I lifted up my hand, Google told me.
Yeah, I don't think I'd have had a very good morning if I wouldn't have figured that out. If you wouldn't have, that's good action, man.
Yeah, dude. That's what Google's good for. That's the only thing Google is good for. Fucking helping you out with stupid shit that you can't remember.
Tell you, man, there ain't much that Google don't know.
One more time?
So there's not much that Google don't know.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, have a good morning out there, Papa. I am back quiet.
10-4. You too.
Alright, I'm back.
Lovely.
Now the question is, which one's better, back or being forward?
Boots on the deck. Rod shine on the firing line.
Sitting there thinking about that, I'm just going to have to leave that up to the scholars.
I want you to annoy yourself by thinking about that too much.
What are you talking about?
Oh, Trucker Mike was saying what's better, being back or being forward.
Oh, I can't hear him.
You mean what's better being
You're ghost talking again.
or what?
Well, I can't help it if he's a duck.
I'm confused.
Well, the big Grand Canyon lodge burnt down.
Truckers get behind a Dodge.
Not Dodge, Grand Canyon Lodge, a place where you sleep.
Oh, I thought you said Dodge. My bad.
Right in the background. I'm nice and just about it.
All is forgiven, man.
There's a rich guy in a
I'm doing it a good part. Because why are you laying the part? Take the rig back and still be happy. Cool. So the rich guy goes to the poor guy, where'd you get your license with me? He goes, a pair of slippers and a dildo. He's all, what? You like the fucking slippers, go fuck yourself.
I like it.
Why do hippos make love underwater?
I don't know.
You know how hard it is to find a pound of sweat?
Well, why do they gotta get down on fat people like me? That's not right. I'm 5'4", 475 pounds. Come on, man. Be nice. It's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Right on. Yeah, you're definitely starting to fade on me there. All right, man. Mobile safe. Have a good day.
Sorry, Blacktop. Didn't know you were talking to somebody out there. I couldn't hear him. I apologize. Copy that, Blacktop.
Good morning, Brother Sledge.
Good morning. What the hell are you doing up so early?
I woke up at 3:30, so I thought I'd get everything going here.
And why would you wake up so early? Did your mask come off?
No, I fell asleep early. I started watching Jail, on, God, what channel's that on? I don't know what anyway, they got, they run cops and on Patrol Live and Jail, and I always watch Jail on Sunday night, but I fell asleep early.
Well, that's a pretty good testament to your air conditioning system, I guess, then in your house.
Yeah, it probably cooled off in the bedroom pretty good, so it was comfortable.
I know for sure I hit 96 over here. I started to get excited when I saw it drop down to 94. At one point I went outside, walked around, and when I came in I thought, damn, it must be freaking close to 90 out there because it's too freaking hot for me to walk around barefoot, son of a bitch. And then I looked at the temperature and went, oh.
Yeah, it's definitely hot yesterday. It stayed pretty good here in the shop. I don't think it got above 76, 77 in here.
How do you like those little tiny white bugs that are really hard to see that come in through the door when you open it, and then when you sit down they fly around your head and they pester the hell out of you? Do you like those?
I don't think I've ever seen any of those.
Well, those might be the ones they call the no-see-me bugs. I didn't make that up. My ex-roommate told me that, and I go, what in the fuck are you talking about? And then she got mad at me, and I says, look, my daughters, which are the same age as you, teach me new shit every day that I talk to them. So I ain't never heard of no fucking no-see-me bugs, okay? So don't get pissed at me because I didn't know what it was. But they exist.
Is that, if you consume a lot of street pharmaceuticals, they exist even more?
Well, smuggler, when you get to be where we are in life, the age that we are, and you should know this better than me because you're the one that gets needles poked in your eyeballs, sometimes you don't need drugs to see little things flying around.
That's true. I got some floaters going on in my right eye from the last injection. Doing exactly the thing that I was concerned about, that I told her I was concerned about. And she said, oh, it has nothing to do with this and that, and then it's doing it. So, but it might go away. Your body absorbs a lot of that. So I got a lot of floaters floating around in my right eye from that last one.
I can't believe you went all the way there. Well, I guess I can believe it.
My ex-wife, I'm trying to remember. Her eyes, I think one of them, they're different as far as how you see, and I think she had an operation on one. I can't remember now, but it just seemed so wacky-jacky to me, and somehow your brain adjusts for it. I'm like, wow, I don't know.
Yeah, my right eye's just kind of cloudy. I mean, I can see out of it, everything's really fuzzy, and it has to do with, the blood floating around in there.
Have you ever noticed that because you can't see the little things, you can look at your own woman, or you can look at other people, and worse yet, you can look at yourself and go, oh, okay. But if somehow you use something, you know, that magnifies your vision so you can see more clearly, you go, oh, fucking hell no. Oh, shit, what is that growing off my face? I didn't see that. Oh, man. And, oh, the wrinkles on you, honey, they're getting worse than I thought. You look like a fucking old lady. I didn't have no idea. I need to take these glasses off. Things looked a lot better when it was blurry. And you probably haven't experienced that, but that's some of what I have experienced.
Well, you know the old saying, don't sweat the little things.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot easier not to sweat them when you can't see them.
Well, I want you to know it works for your hearing as well, except for when people yell at you because, you know, you didn't hear what they said or understand them. But, you know, it's just like, fuck, why should I try to? You know, you just blow it off. Like, you're not listening because there's no reason to listen because I can't hear or understand what you're saying anyway.
I'm not responding. I was yawning. I shouldn't have got up so early.
Yeah, I shouldn't have either, and I shouldn't have drank this cup of coffee so early either. But hey, I didn't eat any donuts though. You know that eating Debbie's donuts was a lot easier than getting rid of Debbie's donuts. Getting rid of them's really hard.
Are you talking about giving them to friends, or are you talking about digestion and release?
I'm talking about where my body decided to put them. And did you know, Smuggler? No, I'm going to tell you a true fact. When you drink alcohol, that alcohol doesn't turn to sugar in your body. So I've been told. But what it does do is if you eat a bunch of food, because you think that's what you should do before you drink, it turns the food. Okay, what does it turn the food? I don't know what it turns the food into, but I know that it stores the food around your belly and your hips because it doesn't know what to do with it anymore.
Oh, I think it does that even without alcohol. I know the alcohol, it confuses your liver on what to do on processing shit.
Yeah, that was it. That's what it does. And that's why the body's confused, and so it sends it to your belly. And I was looking down at my belly, and I was thinking, well, I don't drink no fucking alcohol. So it's that fucking Debbie's Donuts that did it to me. I know it. It's Debbie. I don't like Debbie no more.
Well, there's a reason why they dropped a little off the first part of the name there. You do realize that, right?
No shit. I do now. Because if you eat Debbie Donuts, you don't stay little. But I have found an exercise. I can't wait to talk to your brother because I'm going to try to talk him into doing it because I don't think he'll be able to do it. But the plank exercise. Doing planks. And for old guys like us, they have an old people plank. Have you ever seen that exercise? You should try it.
I think I have, but no, the thing on Debbie's is it used to be Little Debbie's, but now it's just Debbie's.
You mean they really did take the little part off?
Uh-huh.
Well, if they were, I didn't know that. If I was going to change it, I would have put Fat Debbie. Fat Debbie's Donuts. It sounds a lot better, doesn't it? Plus, it really pissed people off because people that are fat don't like to admit that they're fat. You know, they're just thick. But they're fucking fat. I don't care how you look at it.
They did all that at the same time when they took the Indian off Lando Lakes and Aunt Jemima off the syrup. They took a little out of Debbie's because they didn't want to offend fat people.
You know, I saw a meme this weekend about Aunt Jemima, and I had to agree with it. You know, I never once ever looked at that Aunt Jemima and thought anything racist whatsoever. I just thought she was a great cook. That's what I thought it was about.
shit, and I forgot Uncle Ben, too. Now it's just Ben's rice. And they took the uncle part off. I don't know, maybe that was for the gender identity people, you know, because they don't use, you know, the pronouns and uncle, he, she, you know.
No, Kilo, you're swelled up and thick. You're not just big boned. You sent me a comment. I'm going to send you a meme there, Smuggler, because you always send them to me. So I'm going to send you one first. I want to know if you got to have every one of these toys in the picture, because I did.
None of them are dildos, right?
I'll bet you never got one of these toys. You know why? Because you had sisters and 2 brothers, and there was too many of you, and I don't think your mom and dad bought you guys Christmas presents at all. So I'm going to send it to you. You let me know, and don't fucking lie to me.
Okay, I used to have some fun stuff there, you know, when 3rd grade when I got my G.I. Joe Army uniform, you know, for kids, I got those spring feet, you know, they're like I guess roller skates that you'd strap on, they're metal, but they had, you know, spring sandwiched in between the 2 pieces of metal, and you could jump with them. You know what I'm talking about? Remember those? Mine were rad.
I remember them, but I don't remember having one of those. Good morning, Gunner. And you too, 45 Kilo, both of you sandbaggers.
I can't believe 45 is texting you and I didn't even get one. I feel left out, but yeah. So I had a G.I. Joe doll. I don't remember Rock'em Sock'ems. I did have a Slinky and I did have Hot Wheels. Rock'em Sock'em is more of a family, you know, that would be kind of a family group gift kind of thing. And then, you know, being at the time we got that, there was probably 4 of us. I'm going to say pre-68, so there's probably 4 of us. And not only did you get to play Rock'em Sock'em Robots, you had to play Rock'em Sock'em to see who got to play Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
Oh, I doubled with you because I was telling you a true story. Go ahead again.
I said I had all those except the Rock'em Sock'em, and I think that was more of a family gift because, you know, it was pre-68, so it was only 4 of us. So, you know, parents would buy that, and then we played Rock'em Sock'em to see who got to play Rock'em Sock'em because there was 4 of us and only 1 toy.
Yeah, that's, well, I mean, I was the oldest. You weren't the oldest. I can't remember if you have a sister that was older than you or not, and I don't know how sisters go. I don't know if they count, really, when it comes to playing with toys like that. Do they really count? Do they really want to play with boy toys?
No, not at 7 or 8 years old, you know. Teenage years, I would say, yeah, they're looking for boy toys, but, you know, pre-adolescent, probably not, and I am the oldest.
Well, I'm a little jealous because I'm the oldest and I didn't get shit when my parents died. You did. You got something. All I got was 10 grand and hit the fucking door. I'm like, what the fuck, man? I'm supposed to get everything, not the fucking youngest. The youngest isn't supposed to get shit. I got usurped, like in the Bible story. But I never traded away my inheritance because I don't think I really ever had one.
And out of that, you don't like red pottage or red porridge.
So I was telling you a true story. I was revealing to you that my ex-wife pulled out a white dildo and handed it to me and said, here, use this. And I looked at her and went, well, what the fuck do I do with this? I don't know why I said that to her, but she got mad and I never saw it again. I now know that she was supposed to show me, but she didn't.
Well, as long as you didn't want her to use it on you, I guess you're still okay.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, I'm really mad at myself for not trying to encourage her to, you know, put on a show for me and stuff. There's a lot of things like that in the past that I fucked up on. They didn't have fucking YouTube videos for you to learn all of the etiquettes for all of the shit that you can do now. I mean, if I could do a redo right now after everything I've learned now, I would be so much better. Well, thanks for helping me with that last go-around there. That shut up the sandbaggers. I'm not getting any more texts now. That ended it all right there. So, what else you got to talk about?
Oh, I was, 45 didn't want to leave me out, so he sent me a text, so I was waving back at him with a waving hand emoji.
Oh, you just had to welch into my text conversation this morning, huh? Shit. I shouldn't have said nothing.
I just wanted to stay buddies with Kilo so he doesn't turn me down on the gate, even though I don't listen to it.
He doesn't ever turn that down on purpose, as far as I know. That's a Mother Nature thing that does that.
Smuggler.
Somebody's hollering at me, but I can barely hear you.
Yeah. 151 down here in the valley, man. We're waving.
Down in the valley, I had to turn my volume up. Now I'm going to turn it down before Brother Sludge keys up and bust my speaker, but good morning.
Yeah, morning time. 151. We're waving to you guys way down south.
You probably got a better line on him than I do there, BS. Can you hear 151?
Yeah, I could hear 151. I thought he said he was in the Orting Valley. Is that where he said he was at?
No, Puyallup, the Puyallup Valley.
I like to say Puyallup, something like that. I used to make up some word, like instead of saying Yakima, I'd say Yakima.
Well, our Hispanic friends, they call it Yakima. For some reason, they put a JSON on it. Maybe that's what a Y does. Yakima.
Well, that's when I would correct him and tell him you need to learn how to say it right. Quit adding fucking letters onto it, you dumbass.
I like to tell him the shoes and choose joke, but I don't remember exactly how it went. But I was telling the guy something. I said, choose is when you make a decision. Shoes are what you wear on your feet. But as soon as I said choose, he looks down at my shoes.
So I want to ask you a serious question about your employees. If somebody came down there on Friday when they were in line waiting to get their pay and yelled ICE is out in the parking lot, do you think they'd all stay in the line?
As far as I know, they're all legal. I know they go up and get their visas renewed at the Mexican consulate, up in Seattle, because sometimes they go, hey, I got to go up to Seattle today. You take the day off, and we let them take the day off. That's what they're doing. They're getting their visa renewed.
Well, I think they would. I think it would just be a knee-jerk reaction, and then they'd have to stop and think about it for a second. And I don't know. Maybe they wouldn't even trust the fact that they have a visa. Maybe they'd still think they were going to get snatched up. I really like to try that out. In fact, you're the one who should do it. No, you can't, because then they never trust you again.
Well, they might round them up once they got the visa. They turn them loose. All that bullshit, this and that going on. They're gone and never return. That's all media hype and Democrat bullshit. Most of that is. They're still talking about the Maryland dad. You mean the M13 human trafficking guy? That one? Yeah, he's still got to go. Once he gets, he's still got to go back to court, and then he's still going to go bye-bye.
By accident, on that X platform there, I've somehow ended up with a whole list of a whole bunch of female IDF soldiers, the IDF babes, but they're actually real people, real women, and I can't believe how fucking beautiful some of them are. It's like, holy shit. I haven't told any of them this, but I said if I was 20, I would never be able to serve in the military alongside any of you girls. You're fucking way too smoking hot. You totally distract me. There's no fucking way I could do that. I don't know how they do it over there. They even look really hot when they're in their frickin' their military uniforms with their fucking all their shit. I'm like, holy shit, man. But anyways, they all seem to be real nice girls. I know it's a PR thing for Israel, but I don't care. I like talking to them.
Well, I'm sure that the BDUs in real life aren't like the ones in the picture, because they take them in here, they let it out there, and to accentuate the body lines there. Because I'm gonna bet that the standard issue BDU is gonna look just like the women in our military.
I don't know, but I know that if it looks too much like they're trying to be all a little, I don't know, it's not porn, but if it's anything like that, I block them. I don't. In fact, it's really hard trying to figure out who's real and who's a bot. So if I even think it's sketchy, I block them. It's kind of like, how you do your thing with the spam calls on your phone. I do that on the computer. I like, I blocked your ass. Bye. I like that. That's fun.
Yeah. How about that ice raid in California where they raided the pot greenhouse, and all them kids were running from the tear gas, and they put it on the news. Did you see that one?
I didn't see him about tear gassing the kids, no, but I did see that, and I really like the meme, where you got Newsom, he's like the plantation owner, who's gonna pick the weed, you got to have somebody to pick the weed, right? I don't understand how, I don't know, you can't change it the way our system is, but I kind of am leaning towards being very radical and wishing that, that they could just come in and snatch up some of these governors like Ferguson and, Newsom and some of these other ones and just, fuck. I wish they could just trash the whole fucking state government, and just fucking load them all up in a truck and deport them somewhere.
What I like about the whole thing is the left takes that and runs with it. They just see kids running from ICE agents. They don't ask the bigger question is, what are those underage kids doing at a weed manufacturing plant anyway? They never follow up on that story. So 8 out of the 10 of those kids were on the missing kids list of the 300,000 children that were trafficked that came up missing under Joe Biden. That was 8 out of the 10 of those underage. But yeah, basically it's child slave labor is what they're using them for, growing marijuana. And then the reason why the tear gas had to be used is because, there were citizens down there trying to stop the raid, and I don't know who leaked that they were coming out, but they actually had a court order search warrant and everything else. It wasn't like they just, kicked doors in and raided. They actually had a search warrant to go in there. So that whole process had due process, but they leave all that shit out, and the left just eats it up because, facts don't matter, only feelings.
Well, honestly, I don't ever watch the legacy news, so I actually don't really pay much attention to what their take on it is, unless somebody posts that. I actually scour through on the X platform there, and watch people's posts and videos and things like that, and then I take that with a grain of salt too. But I don't ever pay. The only time I've ever paid attention to the legacy news is when I might be sitting out here at the TV and I'm watching One American News, and there's some shit going on and they're talking about it, and out of curiosity I'll flip it up to CNN because I know they're going to be totally opposite. But I have not been able to get past maybe 1 minute of watching those fucking window lickers before. Okay, that's enough. I can't.
I don't know. I can't take it. I try to see their point of view, but there is no point of view. They're just all fucking, you know the word for it. They're all liars.
Propagandists. I was watching Channel 5 yesterday, but yeah, everything's got a liberal twist to it when you're listening to it, because you know the whole process, and then all the stuff they leave out. Randy Cruz is really getting good about calling them out on it. But her come to Jesus moment was a summer of love up there at the chop zone when she was assaulted and had to run and hide inside the fire department there. She wasn't after that, she wasn't middle of the road anymore. I always thought she was kind of left-leaning, middle of the road, a little bit to the left. But after that, yeah, that was her come to Jesus moment in journalism at that point.
I do like listening to or watching Brandy Cruz's. I don't watch anybody's podcast, but I like her post because she kind of keeps me updated on some of the shit going on here in this state.
I know. I like how she calls out old Bobby. He's worried about the Washington State businesses as he taxes them right out of the state.
Well, I can tell you, our state politics has gotten me feeling pretty fucking helpless. I don't know where it's all going to end up at. I don't know, man. It's kind of really depressing because it doesn't look like it can be changed.
And my other favorite one is all these ICE raids. Are you hearing about any ICE raids in Alabama or Mississippi or Kansas, Nebraska, Ohio, Illinois, any of those states? Or are you just hearing about them in California and New York? Now, there has been a couple in Texas, but I don't know. I haven't really followed too much on those, what it is behind those, because I know that some of the ICE agents are getting shot. I should send you a post that somebody I'm friends with posted, and I just stay friends with them because I like they're just total, Donald Trump syndrome, where they're actually calling out for attacks on ICE agents. I should send you that. It's like, wow, dude, that's really smart. Now it's going to be, you're just making it open season. They're trying to get these illegals shot by ICE, and then they'll leave out the part where they attacked him or shot at him, and the ICE agents are now just killing immigrants.
Okay, I'll tell you the story that I'm looking forward to reading about that I hope plays out, but I don't have much faith in, okay? But you know who AOC is, all right? So somehow, in just the last 3 years or however long she's been in office, she's become a millionaire, right? She has now multiple millions of dollars because it pays so well to be a politician, right? Well, the other day she straight out called Trump a rapist, all right? And he already won a lawsuit against, I don't know, one of the networks, right? Because that George Stephanopoulos motherfucker called him a rapist, and so he got like $20-some million over that, right? So I am hoping like hell that he decides to sue AOC until she's fucking bankrupt. If that could happen, that would. But that's probably like, yeah, we're gonna get to see the Epstein list. Oh fuck, let's move on. We don't care about the Epstein list. I have a feeling that MAGA is pretty fucking pissed off about that.
Well, The View, I think, got sued too, with Whippy and all them. So when you if you happen to watch The View, they'll make a Donald Trump comment, and then when they come back from a commercial, they have to correct it. They have to keep throwing disclaimers out. I think one time they had like 5 of them in one segment. They had to do disclaimers, saying, well, that's really not true, and fact check themselves. Basically, the whole show is nothing but an hour of fucking lies.
Which, I want to hear that at the beauty parlor. Oh, I watch The View every day. I mean, they probably all would say they all do, I suppose, but I can't even wrap my mind around who sits and watches that. But then that's kind of like that Jerry Springer shit, those reality stupid shows. It's, I don't know. I guess those are the people that don't have to actually have a job during the day because they
you know, I don't know. Who watches that shit?
I used to like Jerry Springer. That was funny. That was almost as much fun as Friday night on Channel 17 CB Radio.
Okay, so you're one of the guys that watch that. All right, I get that now. I see. I don't understand it, but yeah, all right. As far as I'm concerned, the fucking TV is evil, alright? It's like last night. I get up to go pee. It's 11 o'clock at night, alright? We've been in bed since freaking 7 o'clock. And she gets pissed because she's still awake, because when I come in, I'm finally finally I can turn this fucking thing off and lay her in the dark with some peace and quiet. And she gets mad. So I have to turn the fucker back on, I grab my pillow, and I come in here and sit in my little shitty-ass Chinese recliner. I hate that fucking TV, smuggler. I hate it. You've got me so wound up now, and I don't smoke weed anymore, so I don't have anything to calm me down. So I'm gonna have to take a break and maybe make a cup of coffee and figure out how to change my breathing habits here so I can calm back down.
I'm going to send you a picture of this camper. It's for sale on Marketplace, PS. You're going to laugh. The camper's way too big for the truck, and the guy selling it for his mom, he says it's just too much camper for her to handle.
Well, I want you to get down on the floor and do one of those plank exercises and tell me what you think of it.
I think it's...
You haven't sent it to me yet.
Well, you need an exercise video to show you how to do it?
That'd be nice.
Well, I'm assuming it has to do with, you know, basically like laying on your back and then, you know, lifting your legs up at a V, you know, maybe your body and your torso and your legs at a, you know, so you're in the shape of a V and then back down, something like that maybe. That's kind of what I pictured. Except for the old person ones, a little difference, a variation on it. That's where you put a big towel underneath you, so that way when you shit yourself, it don't go all over the floor.
No, you don't have to do all that. I sent you the video. You can do the old people one where you bend your knees. It still works though. But you're on your side, and you can just look at the video. Don't be afraid to try it. Just try it one time. You know, it's like for 2 seconds.
Okay, well, every time, you know, somebody instructs me to lay on my side, it was right before colonoscopy, so I'm going to probably shy away from this exercise.
You're way too paranoid about your asshole, smuggler.
Did you get a picture of that camper for sale? Self-contained, way too much camper for his mom. It's on that little truck.
I'm going to look right now.
I mean, you see shit like that on Marketplace, and then you're thinking, this has got to be a fucking joke. You know, like when the guys put up the B-2 bomber for sale or stealth fighter for sale, like the one that came up crashed and missing. You know, slight damage, you know, $1.5 million for sale.
That picture reminds me of the picture of the person that went to Home Depot and loaded a whole shitload of lumber on top of a little tiny car, and the car collapsed. Is that what the point of that picture is?
I don't know, but I know it was a joke post on Facebook Marketplace because it was only one picture. There's nothing showing the inside of the camper or anything like that. I just seen it and I started laughing. I had to screenshot it.
So you getting ready to leave and you're in cool down mode now? Fucking cool down mode. I gotta get things warmed up. Oh, I gotta cool it back down. It's like that just cracks me up.
Yeah, I'm just not foot pedaling it. Why am I dropping way down?
Well, you're not using your foot pedal no more, right?
Oh yeah, I got the heat kit back in line because the high voltage board popped the cap again.
Well, it sounds to me like you went to barefoot mode because you dropped down to about 4S units. And obviously I can still hear you, but something changed. But if you changed it on purpose, then good for you.
Yeah, I'm running the heat kit, the heat kit amp. I'm not running the Wizard. The Wizard popped a cap, one of those 450 volt caps that popped the cap off another one, so I unplugged it. So obviously that's the second board that I put in, so I ordered some 500 watt capacitors for that board. I got upgraded G figures that I got a hot transformer in here. It's throwing out 3,700 volts, and 845s comes out to what, 32 or something like that. So we're putting in 500s, which will bring it up to 4,000.
I'm sure glad I never bought one of those boxes because I'd be pissed if I bought it and then had to fucking change everything in it to make it work. Sounds to me like you're barefoot. Doesn't sound to me like the heat kit's on.
I'm not foot pedaling it. I got tired of putting my foot on it. Here, hold on. There, is that better, BS? Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, okay, now I understand what you're doing. I'm up to speed now. You can keep your foot off the foot pedal. I don't want your ankle to get wore out, and I know your feet are sensitive anyway.
Well, I figured I didn't need to use it just talking. Now, if Trucker Mike popped in there, I'd probably pedal it down because I don't want him to miss a word of what I got to say to him.
Well, good for you. You do like talking to window lickers.
Yeah, 54, I had to do the same thing to 54's high voltage board and put in, I think he put in 55s, or maybe he put in 5,000 or 500 watt ones too. I don't know, I'll send you a picture of what I ordered. My board takes 8 of them. I went ahead and ordered 12 just to have some extra. I'll probably just leave them over at my brother's or so he has them.
So are you telling me that Mr. Wizard builds a box, he puts parts in it that aren't going to last, so that you can call him back up and order the parts that he should have put in the box to begin with, and then he makes more money off of selling you the parts? Is that the gig?
I don't know. My brother's one that talks to him. My brother asked him about it, and he says, well, you know, sometimes the stuff you get from China is shit. These ones here I ordered off Amazon. They're not going to get here till the end of July. They're coming from China. I mean, that's the only place that carries them. The only other option would be, hey, Mr. Wizard, here's an oil and paper fucking 10,000 volt fucking condenser, wire me up a board with this in it, and then I can just bolt it in, you know, because everything in this box is kind of like, it reminds me of Sig Sauer and the rest of these guns that are modular, where you just got, like, you put this part in, you put that part in, you add them all up, and you end up with a linear. Kind of like the Sig Sauer, where you start off with a fire control unit, you know, they have basically a trigger system, and then you build your gun around that.
Yeah, I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure that's how they're building radios now, aren't they? Everything's kind of modular. I know in my old radio, I guess you could kind of call it modular, my old 775. I mean, every component, you know, even though that box is packed full of them, you know, you can pull out each one of those components and replace it with another, except for all the capacitors. I bought a capacitor kit for it, and when it came in the mail and I looked at it, and there was fucking like 500 fucking little tiny ass capacitors in there. Okay, maybe 100. All right, I don't know. There was too many though. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You think I'm gonna sit down and take this whole fucking radio apart and desolder every one of them tiny ass little capacitors and solder in a new? Not gonna happen.
Yeah, I guess that's what I mean. I don't know, the boards in a radio is like one big board, where in this linear you got a little, you know, 3x3 inch board with a bunch of, you know, capacitors and little resistors and shit on there that go to your meter, and you can take that out separate. You got your high voltage board, you undo 4 bolts, unsolder the red wire, that comes out as a unit, you know, and you can replace those and shit like that.
You see, now that's why the good old little cheap-ass CB radios were probably really fun. Because I remember dinking around with a couple of them 20-some years ago, and it's like, oh, look, you can go online, look, oh, shit, yeah, okay, you just find pod number D9, put your screwdriver in there, scrape off the wax, turn that little pod, and then over here you do it to this one, oh, yeah, don't forget, you gotta, where's the mod limiter wire? Oh, yeah, clip that fucking wire right there. Oh, man. I mean, it's so easy, because it's just this little tiny board in there, you know, I mean, and you just do what they tell you on the internet, and now you're a fucking radio tech. I know. In the CB world, they came up for a nickname for that. It's called the golden screwdriver. Well, I never had a golden screwdriver.
I always used a butter knife.
Well, anyway, I thought that was just fascinating, and lo and behold, I didn't know until I met Cutter, but they actually make a fucking radio test equipment center where you can hook up your little cheap-ass CB radio to it, and that fucker tells you what to do, I think. I don't know for sure. I never watched him do it, but, you know, oh, man. You know, you gotta have one of those, a CB radio test equipment center. Oh, fuck, I never had any of that shit. Also, I don't know, maybe you did, because I never was into the drugs that keep you awake all night long very much. I mean, I liked cocaine, but it wears off really fast, so it's not like you can, you know, I mean, I don't know. I never thought about like, oh, I'm going to do these drugs and I'm going to sit here on my little workbench with all this fucking bullshit around here. I'm going to sit here and fucking, does that sound better? Oh, yeah, I mean, I never really could wrap my mind around that for entertainment. That seems really fucking dumb.
That's why in the 80s you get yourself, on a Friday night, you get yourself a ball of cocaine and a Revell model of Bigfoot, the Ford pickup truck, Bigfoot, and you spend the weekend putting it together.
I guess that's not what I was thinking about doing when I was doing that. No, not at all. You want to hear what my latest excuse is for not going out there and working on my amplifier?
Okay, let's hear it.
It's too fucking hot out there.
Well, if you took the cover off of it, it'd cool the amp down. It wouldn't be so hot to work on.
No, the garage is too hot. It's too hot to be out there. I mean, it isn't now, but if I open up the door so that I have cool, fresh air, all them tiny little no-see-me bugs come flying in there, and my blue bug light goes off, popping like crazy, and then them fuckers are flying around, and then if I try to go in the house, they'll come in the house, and that really pisses me off, and I don't ever feel like working on radios at fucking 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. It's just, you know, hell, I don't feel like doing anything right now.
You know, if it was a little bit more moist outside, you know, like maybe towards September more, you could have fun with your salt shaker outside right about now, but that ain't happening.
Well, I don't have any slugs out there where you can find them because it's like a desert out there, and I don't spray down my gardens with water so that they're all soaking wet either. In fact, I'm having a hell of a time. I have a probe that I can probe into the ground to check for acidity and temperature and water moisture, and that son of a bitch always keeps telling me it's dry. I'm like, fuck, man. I ran the hose on the fucker for 15 minutes, you know, just, you know, slowly water each plant. Do you know how long it takes to water when you do each individual plant 10 minutes at a time? I don't get done watering until 11:30 in the fucking morning.
Yeah, I do individual, or the trees, where I just take those and set at the base of the fruit trees there. I used to have one of those big tripod sprinklers, you know, and you hook it up there and it, you know, you can adjust it really high up, you know, like on a tripod, and it's got like one of the arm sprinklers on it and do the whole thing, but that wastes a lot of water. You get better results just putting the hose at the base of the tree for 5 to 10 minutes and then moving it to the next one. You're done in about an hour. I think I got, what do I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 trees. So, you know, give them 5, 10 minutes each tree, and they're doing really well. I mean, I got so many pairs, I don't know what I'm going to do with them all.
Well, that's what I'm doing over here, except for my pumpkin patch is so huge that I stand there and spray the shit out of it. But, you know, though, I do that to my apple tree, and then I look over, well, I don't look over there, but when I go over next door to let Tucker out to go to the bathroom, the neighbor's dog, she's got 2 apple trees over there in the corner and the fig tree, and they don't get no fucking water. They absolutely don't get any attention whatsoever, except for when I walk over and look at them, and they're fucking filled full of fucking apples and figs. I'm like, son of a bitch, you know? You know, I don't know, but, you know, I guess that's just how it goes.
So those are the caps I ordered to replace the black ones that are in there now that have already been replaced once before. So it did a loud, you know, a couple pop, you know, a lot of pop, and I told my brother, this thing's popping again. He goes, oh, it's probably just dust coming off the, you know, getting down in there off the tube there. And it wasn't very loud, and then all of a sudden it started going really loud cracks. And then he said, oh, that's what 54's doing. So I took the top off, and there's a little, you know, quarter-sized black disc down there, which I know is the top of one of the capacitors, so I, you know, popped the top.
What do you get against the black ones?
Not a goddamn thing, except they're not strong enough.
They just don't work. Somebody's talking to you out there, I think, Smuggler, if you can hear him.
Yeah, it's Rifleman.
Waving BS, I think I hear you. I barely heard you there, but good morning, Rifleman. You have a good day. I hope you don't sweat today.
I think I'm gonna jump out of here anyway. I gotta get out of my pajamas. I came down here in my PJs. I was so excited to get down here to talk to UBS.
Yeah, I was excited to talk to you too. Thanks for getting me all jacked up. Now I'm gonna have to spend the rest of the morning trying to calm down. Have a good day. Toodaloo.
Ta-ta. See you, Rifleman. Have a good day.
Later, you too.
morning, everybody. And how's everyone doing on this Saturday morning? Sick man. That shift and is in the mail.
we go again. Wow, I got like 0 static. That's unheard of.